Okay. Stream is ultra low latency this time, so that messages will appear really quickly. So hopefully that helps, guys. Refresh. Refresh.
Impressive.
Refresh. And do people really want to know LinkedIn, even though I have no connections for LinkedIn? And LinkedIn's just a... LinkedIn is just a... what do you call it? It's just nothing, guys. It's just nothing. It's just nothing, guys. But if the guy still wants to know my LinkedIn... if the guy still wants to know my LinkedIn... I mean, that's my LinkedIn. If you really want to know my LinkedIn, that guy that jumped in. Yo, hello? Oh, sorry. It's still taking a while. It's still taking a while to load up the chat thing. All right, let me close this and reopen. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, Mr. Tech, because my chat for YouTube is the delay will eventually heal itself. I will try to do it faster. I'll try, guys. Green hair. Yeah. Bypass. Opus plan. Hi YouTube, unban me finally. Good morning. Yeah, it's still waiting. I think I'm gonna have Ultra Code see what I could do to make it more real time. Oh. Make the YouTube chat or OBS chat and OBS chat overlay have lowest latency possible when getting chat messages. There seems to be a delay even with ultra low latency. All right. Yeah, let's just do that. On Japan, companies sent 3 strikes simultaneously and I wrote them in 100 letters, so they finally unbanned me. It was hard. Yeah. Damn. Should I create the Twitch account? Just making... No. You don't need to make a Twitch account. Like, I really need more viewers on what do you call it? YouTube anyway. So, I'm perfectly fine you staying on YouTube, and I will support whatever I can to get YouTube up and running for you guys. Okay? Let's how should I say this? Where is this? Where is the Vibe Coder Sim? Don't make all YouTube channels in one email. If one of them catch 3 strikes, all of them will be banned. All channels from one email. Yeah. All right. The schedule. We have a schedule, guys. And the schedule, even though we're starting the new video and new session right now. Oh, I haven't used Twitch. Don't use Twitch. Don't use Twitch. Stay on YouTube. Stay on YouTube. Stay on YouTube. Stay on YouTube. YouTube is good, guys. YouTube is good. We need everybody from Twitch to migrate to YouTube. Alright, guys. Let's talk to AI really quick as we're going through this. Let's go to GPT. New chat. 안녕하세요.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, in Korean, like if something surprises you,
No,
you can say,
wait, what?
I go.
Uh-oh. How do you guys say oh? What the heck? That's what it sounded like to them? What happened? What happened to chat voice? 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
I forgot how to say good morning.
좋은 아침이에요.
좋은 아침이에요.
Romanization. 좋은 아침이에요.
좋은
Quick
아침이에요.
hook. Yep, 아침이에요.
저는 아침이에요.
Close. It's cholon, as in chillun, then 아침이에요.
저는 아침이에요.
Perfect. Nice.
All right. We just began our morning. We're doing our morning ritual. Let's see here. We already did some content here. We're about to look at dueling. It's big so that you could see it. Anyway, let's go to dueling.
Sounds good. Do you want to start the first lesson?
I'm learning lessons right now. I'm learning letters.
Got it. Do a round and tell me if any trip you up.
Okay.
사,
Sa.
Yep.
사,
Sa.
He's be going live today. I guess you'll join him. Yeah, tell me when he's live.
Checking.
Pradex.
Alright, so
Pradex. Let's see here.
I can't sort of watch and ping you later, but if you give me the channel name, I can check if he's live right now.
Okay. I'm good. I'm just no, I was talking to my Twitch chat or YouTube chat.
Ah,
Oh.
okay.
오,
Oh.
오,
Oh.
Huh?
소,
Oh.
사, 오,
So. I learned a character.
에,
Eh.
Mm-hmm.
에, 에,
Eh.
Mm-hmm.
사,
Sa.
Yes.
세,
Se.
사, 에,
Se.
Right.
소,
Nice.
So.
Correct.
Se.
수,
Se.
Yep.
구,
Se.
세,
Se.
Nice. Sounds right.
파,
Pa.
Yep.
파,
Pa.
Mm-hmm.
오,
Oh.
Yep.
보,
Po.
파, 오,
Yep.
Pa. Oh.
Perfect.
Po.
세,
Right.
Se.
Mm-hmm.
Po.
Yes.
Po.
보,
Po.
Yep.
파,
Correct.
Pa.
Mm-hmm.
에,
Eh.
Yes.
대,
Yes, you could use poo. Eh.
파,
Pa.
에,
Pae.
Impressive.
Pe.
Right. Hey.
Pe.
Yeah.
So.
소,
Right.
So.
보,
Yes.
Po. Po.
Correct.
Hey, thank you for subbing on YouTube. Appreciate it. Pe. Pe. Pe.
Yes.
Pe.
대,
Pay.
Pe. Pe.
Right.
Match the pair. So.
Right.
소,
Bo.
Yes.
보,
Be. 배,
Right?
배.
배,
Nice.
새.
Correct.
All right. Yeah, we did it. We did our first letter. First, I don't know how many letters we've done. All right, next we're learning ordering food and drinks, section 1, unit 2.
Perfect. Food and drink basics. Start with
만두.
물
만두.
주세요. That's water, please.
만두.
뜨거운 두부예요.
물 주세요.
두부 뜨거운.
두꺼운.
비슷해요. 물 is like 물. And 주세요.
Oh, there goes the window, guys. It's cold. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. All right, back. All right.
뜨거운.
두꺼운.
두부예요.
두부예요.
물 주세요.
It's hot
물 주세요.
tofu. It is hot tofu.
두부예요.
It means
뜨거운.
water, please. Easy one to start with.
No, I'm doing a lesson already. I'm doing it in Duoling right now.
Got it. Keep going.
잡채, 뜨거운. 잡채, 만두예요. 뜨거운.
만두예요.
만두
Mandu is
감사합니다.
dumpling. Yo is polite.
만두.
Ender.
감사합니다.
Thank you for the dumplings.
만두 감사합니다.
잘 먹었습니다. That's thanks for the meal.
Thank you for the dumplings.
감사합니다. 샌드위치,
In Korean, it's 잘 먹었습니다.
만두, 만두.
물
감사합니다.
주세요.
Man, there's so many.
만두예요.
Mandu.
만두예요.
It's 만두예요.
Right, 만두예요.
만두예요. 뜨거운 잡채예요.
It's 두꺼운.
뜨거운.
Hot. Japchae
뜨거운.
noodles.
Yes, japchae noodles.
These are hot dumplings.
안녕하세요.
뜨거운 만두예요.
뜨거운.
두꺼운.
만두예요.
뜨거운.
만두예요.
케이크.
No.
Yes, 만두예요.
뜨거운 만두예요.
두꺼운 만두예요.
뜨거운.
It's
Yes.
hot dumplings.
Exactly right.
만두예요. 뜨거운.
These are hot. These are hot. Hey, thank you for subbing on YouTube. These, it's hot dumplings. Oh, wait.
뜨거운.
두꺼운.
만두예요.
It's hot
뜨거운.
dumplings.
Yes.
These are
이거
hot dumplings.
뜨거운
These
만두예요.
are hot dumplings. Oh,
Right?
okay.
In
That's
Korean
correct.
order.
Okay.
Yep.
잡채예요.
Yes.
잡채예요.
잡채예요.
All right.
잡채 감사합니다.
잡채 감사합니다. Thank you
Good. That's polite and clear.
for the japchae noodles.
In Korean dining, just 감사합니다 is natural.
Impressive.
Um, japchae.
감사합니다.
Japchae.
잡채.
Yep. 잡채예요.
감사합니다.
Nice.
잡채예요.
Japchae.
Perfect.
It's japchae noodles.
Yep.
Dumplings. Mandu. Mandu. Mandu.
만두.
Mandu.
만두예요. Yes.
Done. Bam.
Nailed it.
We did it.
Great job.
Introducing the
Ah.
Duolingo
All right. After that, guys, practicing our Korean typing. Oh, this is the old one.
Sounds good.
Like on the other browser. All right. Start lesson.
Start there.
Oh.
Go ahead.
야구.
That's a new one. That's a new one. I had to cheat for that one.
E like E.
What is this? All right.
얘기.
Yegi.
Right. Yagi.
이야기.
Oh, I have to read the translation. Story talk. Yegi.
Yeah. Yagi.
고향.
Great.
Goyang. Hometown.
Yes.
약국.
Yakko. Pharmacy.
Right.
고양이.
Goyangi. Cat.
Impressive.
Any Goyangi fans out there? Hello, welcome.
왜냐하면
왜냐하면?
왜냐하면. That
왜냐하면?
means because.
Oh, you're right.
왜냐하면.
왜냐하면.
Close. 왜.
왜?
냐.
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 하.
하.
년.
년.
샤워하다.
샤워하다.
That's right. Shower.
노래.
노래. Song.
Right.
야구.
야구. Baseball. Any baseball fans?
야구. Yes.
Right, that's one. Man, that was bad, guys. 60%.
개.
개.
Yep. 개.
얘기.
얘기. Story.
Right.
100.
Bet. 100.
Yep.
지금.
Beg.
지금. Right now.
Right.
과자.
과자. Snack.
Yes.
Cookie.
Snack.
과자.
Perfect.
Oh no, I don't know this one. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong one? Oh.
그리고.
그리고. 그리고. And?
Right. 그리고.
그리고.
Yes.
지우개.
지우개.
지우개. That's
지우개.
eraser.
Eraser. All right.
Yep.
Man, I'm doing bad here.
지갑.
지갑.
Okay, shake it off.
지갑. Wallet.
지갑.
Hey, thank you for subbing on
Yes.
YouTube.
김치.
Kimchi. Kimchi. Kimchi.
Yes.
고추.
Right.
Gochu.
Yep. Gochu. That's chili pepper.
Chili pepper. Oh, I didn't even read it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
One more time, guys. 3. We need 3.
개.
Do this 3 times. Ge.
얘기,
go chew, go chew.
Ge.
Ge.
What's that mean?
It's just the syllable ge.
Oh,
Alone, it doesn't mean anything.
I thought I saw a dog.
우체국,
Ah, dog is ge. Same sound,
Ge.
different word.
Ge.
Exactly.
All right.
Yes.
I had to cheat for this character. P. Okay.
그림,
Cream.
직업,
Chigo.
Kareem. Juge.
You get a job?
Eraser.
No, what's job? How do you say job?
Chigo.
Chigo. Chigo.
100,
Yes.
Pet.
Right.
가족.
100.
Hanzu.
Mandu.
Hanzu.
Yes.
Hanzu.
Yep.
What's that?
That's dumpling.
No. It's Hanzu. Family.
Family is gajok.
Gajok. Okay.
Yes.
그거,
Kugo. That.
Geigo. Yep, that.
Gego.
물고기,
Bulgogi.
Geigo, yes.
Oh, I'm doing so super bad. I think you're distracting
mapping
me.
sounds? That's normal.
학생,
Hoxing.
Hack same.
Okay.
Student.
Student. Okay. All right. We did our 3, guys. We did our 3. Remember, guys, to practice. If you're trying to learn a language, you gotta practice. Okay. We need to practice our conversational Korean now.
Try 2 lines with.
We need to do our morning practice.
Sounds good. Start with 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
And 좋은 아침이에요.
좋은 아침이에요.
Perfect. Then ask 잘 지냈어요? That's
잘
how's it been?
지냈어요?
Nice.
How do I say I'm good?
잘 지냈어요?
잘 지냈어요.
Yes.
All right, next.
저는 시그마예요.
저는
That's- I'm
sigma예요.
Sigma. Great.
Next. How do you say next in Korean?
Dumb. Say dumb.
Dam?
Then exactly. Then 또 봐요. That's
Dumb.
see you again.
더보예요. Dam.
Perfect.
Dam.
Yes.
Yeah, what's next?
또 봐요. That's see you.
더보예요.
Great.
Dam.
Yes.
When I say dam, I actually mean next, right? That's correct.
Right. That's right. Dom means next.
Dam.
Yes.
When I say dam, that means you move on to the next word lesson.
Got it. Next. 오늘 means today.
오늘.
Right.
오늘.
Yes.
Dam.
물 means water.
물.
Yes.
Dam.
주세요.
주세요.
Yes.
Dam.
Put them together. 물 주세요.
물 주세요.
Perfect.
Dam.
물.
물.
Yes.
Dam.
주세요.
주세요.
Great.
Dam.
물 주세요.
물 주세요.
Yes.
Dam.
또 봐요.
더거야.
Yes.
더거야.
Perfect.
What's that mean?
See you again.
더가요.
Yes.
담.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
Nice.
담.
안녕하세요.
How do you say that again?
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
Perfect.
담.
잘 지냈어요?
잘 지내세요.
Yes.
You need to say the translation.
That means, how have you been?
All right. 담.
저는 시그마예요. That's I'm Sigma.
저는 sigma예요.
Perfect.
담.
또 뭐요?
더보여.
Yes.
What's the translation?
See you again.
All right. 담.
오늘 means today.
오늘.
Right.
I think we went over these words. We had the survival words that we go through every day.
Hang on. Yeah, daily survival set. Korean first, then translation. 저기요? Excuse me.
저기예요.
Yes.
저기예요.
Perfect. Next. 뭘 주세요?
물
Water,
주세요.
please. Great.
담.
감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Nice.
All right. 담.
화장실 어디예요? Where's
화장실
the bathroom?
어디예요?
Perfect.
담.
잘 못해요. I don't speak well.
잘 못해요.
Yes.
담.
영어 하세요? Do you speak
영어.
English?
영어 하세요?
Perfect.
You have to go to chatgpt.com and then this button right here, start voice. Right here.
Got it. Hit start voice when you're set.
All right. No, I was just teaching my viewer.
Ah, okay.
Um, Oh, what's the Dom?
이름은 means name.
이름은?
Yep.
Dom?
이름은?
이름은?
Yes.
Ask the mode she keeps keeping 5.5 model. What? You don't ask. You gotta create a new chat. New chat, new
Got it.
chat.
Yep, open a fresh chat. I'm ready when you're in.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Dom?
Mul.
Mood?
Yes.
Um... Hmm. Oh, Dom?
주세요.
Dom 주세요?
Right.
Huh?
물 주세요.
물 주세요.
Perfect.
What?
또 봐요.
My model is at 5.6 Pro. Do you pay for the
Got
max?
it. Let me check that. Nope. I don't pay for plans. Max is just an effort setting. Your plan controls what you can select.
Right. Oh, okay. What's the next Korean word? Dom?
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요?
Yes.
Next.
또 봐요.
너가요?
Perfect.
What's that mean?
See you again.
All right. Oh, we keep repeating these words. We have a bunch of survivor words from yesterday.
Checking.
Yeah, you
Right,
should not
let's move on.
ask about the new model. You should not ask about the new model. I'm talking with my chat right now. When you create a new ChatGPT session, it should be enabled for pro or all users technically, or pro users, and it should be the max. I'll show you. Oh, it's broken. It's broken. It's just start new voice, and then I have pro and soul. Pro and soul. Maybe I'll start. Oh wow, just split. That was a good move. Man, this guy's good. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm trapped. Oh, you know what? Oh, crap. Oh, no.
Impressive.
Hello, welcome. Are you playing against Magnum? Yeah, I am. He's made some really crazy moves. Playing against Magnus Carlsen here, guys. Magnus Carlsen. Hmm. Oh, whatever. Oh. Alright. Keep playing. Alright. Man, do you think... Hello? Oh. 안녕하세요?
안녕히 가세요.
알겠어요.
잘 가세요 같은 느낌?
What's the words that we're learning today?
오늘은 물 주세요를 해볼까? 뭐 주세요. 물 주세요.
Oh my gosh. I can't have play at the same time.
Impressive.
That was that was bad.
괜찮아. 괜찮아.
Not again. Not again. Oh my gosh. New game. I was trying to multitask max, guys. Multitask max.
맞아. 멀티태스킹 하면 말이 좀 꼬이는 경우가 있잖아.
Ay, ay, ay. Let's try that again, guys. Try that again. We were learning our survival words.
맞아. 물 주세요. 물 주세요.
We learned that word
기억하는
already. We talked that word already.
그래. 그러면 다음 단어로 가자. 저기요. Excuse me.
Excuse me?
시선 끌 때. 저기요. 뭘 주세요. 전에 얘기하면 더 공손해.
Speak English.
저기요 means excuse me, like getting someone's attention. Say it before a request to sound polite.
Wait, say that again?
저기요 means
Yeah.
excuse me. For getting someone's attention. Use it before you ask for something.
Right. Okay. Dogyo, I say. Alright. I'm playing... let's see here. What else? Say that word one more time.
저기요. Excuse me.
저기요. Oh yeah, 저기요.
Perfect. Exactly. 저기요.
저기요.
Nailed it.
Oh, he's right. France. Damn. What's the next word?
Muljuseo.
Huh?
Means water, please. Muljuseo.
We'll just say.
That's water, please. Yes.
Okay. We'll just say. You know, what are the type of characters with the little squiggly lines under the C and the 2 dots on the uppercase U? What language is that?
Those are Latin letters with diacritics. The C with the squiggle is a cedilla, and the U with 2 dots is an umlaut. You'll see them in languages like French or Turkish for CH, and German, yeah, Turkish too. If you saw both CH and U together a lot, it might be Turkish, like Türkçe.
Türkçe, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good job for that one.
Thanks.
Okay. Okay. Where am I?
Want another word, or are you good for now?
Yeah, send me another word.
감사합니다 means thank you.
감사합니다.
Nice, clean, and natural.
Where am I? Where am I? All right, what's materials de construction? That's Spanish, right?
Let me check.
Could you look up the number cell phone
yeah.
2975141953
It is.
and tell me what country is that?
Checking. That country code plus 297 is Aruba.
A what?
Aruba,
Where's that?
the country in the Caribbean.
Where's that?
Near Venezuela.
Venezuela?
In the Caribbean, near Venezuela.
You're off. That's Argentina.
Let me double check that. Oh, I see. For GeoGuessr purposes, you're right. It's Argentina. 297 is an area code there.
Right. Where is the Bass River Resort where people could go canoeing, trail rides, rafting, lodging 10 miles ahead?
Checking. Bass River Resort is in Steelville, Missouri, in the
Missouri.
Ozarks, not Argentina. Yeah,
Oh.
Missouri.
Missouri?
So that sign is, yes, Missouri in the USA. So that sign's a USA clue. Sorry about the mix up earlier.
Huh? 10 miles ahead? Yes, US. Alright, I'm in a place. Where is latex foam in South Africa?
Checking. That's in probably Ghana, not South Africa. Latex foam is a Ghana mattress brand.
Where's Ghana?
Yeah, Ghana. Like
Where's
in
Ghana?
West Africa.
West Africa?
West Africa.
West Africa.
Yeah.
Alright. Ghana. Okay. Anything that you could. Okay. Ghana. Got it. Nice. Good job. Yes.
Thanks.
Yes. We got a silver star.
Woo! Nice.
A medal. Silver medal. Silver medal. and we we won our chess match while talking to you while playing GeoGuessr, and then we're learning words from you.
Nice multitasking. Silver star and a win.
Feels good.
Yeah.
And we had a YouTube video and a Reddit post today.
Productive day.
Productive day. Hey, and we're creating vibe coding a video game in the background too.
Wow. That's a lot. Keep that momentum.
All right. Cool. And talking to chat. Twitch chat at the same time. We're multitask maxing.
Yeah, keep that energy going.
Cool. I feel like we didn't learn enough Korean. We didn't go over our main survival skills or words today. What did we miss? Look in the past 2 days and see all the words that we said.
We did. Excuse me, thank you, and water, please. Main ones we haven't hit today. Where's the bathroom? I don't speak Korean well.
9 hours. Oh my gosh.
Want to hit bathroom phrase next?
Sure.
화장실 어디예요?
화장실
Where is the
어디예요?
bathroom? Perfect. Yeah.
All right. Next.
한국어요. 잘 못해요. I
한국에
don't speak Korean well.
잘 못해요.
한국어요. 잘 못해요. Nice.
Okay. Let's see here. What else do we have? Next.
영어 하세요? Do you speak English?
영어 하세요?
Perfect.
영어 하세요?
Nailed it.
Okay. What's next for our productive day?
Maybe a quick stretch and then keep rolling.
Quick stretch and keep rolling.
Yeah.
Okay. What's this? What's this? What's this? Is that all?
Yeah, for now.
Alright. Okay. Alright. Thank you.
Sure. Bye for now. Want me to hang up?
Yep. Alright. Uh, oh, give you a shout out. Shout out? Alright. Let me do something. I'll break really quick, checking the doggy. Never give up, guys. Never give up. I'll be right back.
Impressive.
Okay. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Did you see Quen 3 just dropped? Quen 3.8? Guys. New 2.4 trillion? Okay, guys, let's watch some YouTube on that one. Let's watch some 2.4 trillion. Let's see this, guys. Actually, oh, the AI Code King. The AI Code King is here. Oh my gosh. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. The biggest mistake. Watching a YouTube video on YouTube. Grave sin. Alright. Let's watch. Let's watch.
Hi, welcome to another video. So, Quen has just announced their new Quen 3.8 model. And this one is a big deal. It's a massive 2.4 trillion parameter model, and the best part is that it's going to be open weight. They have confirmed that themselves.
Wait. Fully tested. Cheese and crackers.
The weights aren't out just yet, and the detailed stuff like the full specs and their own benchmarks are yet to come. But the open weight part is confirmed. I'll keep you updated as more details drop. They're also making a pretty bold claim in the announcement. They're saying it's one of the most powerful models available today, second only to Fable 5. And that's quite a statement, so obviously, I had to put that to the test. Now, here's the really good part. You don't have to wait for the weights, because the Quen 3.8 Max preview is already available on their token plan, as well as on Coder and Coderwork. So if you are subscribed to the token plan, you can start using it right now without paying anything extra. And that's exactly...
Guys, who's paying for this? Who's paying for this?
Exactly what I did. I hooked it up with Claude Code and ran it through my benchmark. And to be honest, this model is kind of crazy. Let me show you the results and share what I found while testing it. So, as always, I ran it through my King Bench questions. These include some front-end and animation tasks, some 3JS tasks, an SVG test, a math problem, a long horizon agentic task, and one really hard 3D task at the end. Each question is scored out of 10, and at the end, we'll look at the final chart to see where it lands against the other models. The first question is the elevator simulation. Basically, the model has to build a simulation where you can spawn people on different levels. There are 3 elevators. Each elevator can only take 1 person, and the people left behind should catch the next elevator that comes. It also needs tooltips showing each person's target floor when you hover over them. Let's send it and see. Okay, so Quen 3.8 Max gets an 8 out of 10 here. The elevator logic is correct. People wait and get picked up properly, and the animations are decent. It's not quite at the level of Opus 4.8, which got a perfect 10 on this one, but an 8 puts it right up there with GPT 5.6 Sol and GLM 5.2. So that's a solid start. The second question is the 3JS contact lens case. It should be a 3D model of a contact lens case with pronounced L and R caps, and you should be able to click on the caps to open them up. Now, this is a test where almost every model struggles. Let's send it and check. And this is really good. It gets an 8 out of 10. The case looks right, the caps are labeled, and the opening interaction actually works. To put that in perspective, Fable 5 is the only model that got a 10 on this, and even Opus 4.8 only got a 7. So Quen 3.8 Max is the second best model I have ever tested on this question. This is pretty amazing, to be honest. The third question is the 3JS folding table. There's a slider, and as you drag it to the right, the table should unfold, and to the left, it should fold back. It needs to be seamlessly animated and properly 3D. Let's send.
Guys, every time a model comes out, I feel like it's like a new MacBook just dropped. But in a month, a MacBook, a new release every month.
And it gets an 8 out of 10 here as well. The folding animation is smooth, and the slider works as expected, with just some minor geometry issues keeping it from a 9. That ties it with Opus 4.8 on this question, just below Fable 5 and Kimi K3, which got 9s. So this is kind of great. The fourth question is the SVG of a panda eating a burger. Let's send it and see. Okay, this is a good panda. The proportions are right.
Uh,
The burger is recognizable.
what?
And it actually looks like it's eating it.
Yeah, you're right. Every week. My bad. Deep sea might drop tomorrow.
It
Yeah.
gets an 8 out of 10, which ties the highest score on this question, along with Kimi K3, Grok 4.5, and GLM 5.2. Even Opus 4.8 only got a 6 here, so that's great as well. The fifth question is the bow and arrow simulator game, 4 targets, and hitting the target.
Wait, why does the panda eating a burger get a 10, guys? That was bad. Let's see. Let's look it up. Wait. No, never mind. That was an 8. That was an 8.
It's in the lowest time should put
Apparently they get a 10 on this one.
the player on the leaderboard. Let's send it and check. And this one is a full 10 out of 10. The game works. The physics feel good. The leaderboard updates properly. And it's actually fun to play. Only Opus 4.8 and Grok 4.5 have matched this score on this question, so this is great for sure. The sixth question is the hard math problem about counting.
Okay, guys, what did you see that? That's not a 10.
This is great
That's
for sure.
not a 10,
The
guys.
sixth question is the
Look at that. What is that, guys? What is that? It's like, and is the arrow backwards? Yeah, I don't think pandas eating burgers is a 10, guys. Yeah. Wait, let's look it back. It somehow got a new thingy.
this score on this question, so this is great
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I don't know,
The
man.
sixth
I don't
question
know.
is the hard math problem about counting permutations of ordered pairs, and the answer should be 2,460. This is a question that a lot of models completely fail. Let's send it and see. And Quen 3.8 Max gets it exactly right, 2460, full 10 out of 10. This puts it in the same club as Opus 4.8, Fable 5, Kimi K3, and the GPT 5.6 models. This is quite great to see because it shows that the reasoning is genuinely strong and it's not just a front-end model.
Oh my god, the racing game. Oh my god, I'm previewing the racing game. It's pretty lit, guys. Look at this. It just, I'm not previewing it. It did it itself. Codex is doing it itself, guys. It's gonna be lit. What the heck, man? You guys are gonna be racing against each other. Pog, guys, Pog. Uh-oh. Where did the thing go?
Seventh question is the big long horizon one. Generate a data set of facts about pandas, finitune a Gemma 2B model on that data set, and then build a local web UI that generates a panda fact on every refresh. All of it done autonomously from scratch. Let's send it and see. And it nails it. It generated the data set, set up the finituning, ran it, and delivered a working local web UI at the end. Full 10 out of 10. 3 perfect scores in a row at this point, which is kind of crazy. The eighth and final question is the 3D wristwatch. A full working wristwatch in 3D that shows the actual current time with smooth second, minute, and hour hands.
What's interesting, guys, about this question is every front-end software engineer interview question requires you to make a 2D watch when you code for interviews. They generate a full data set and time-tuned Gemma 4 on it.
A date and day option and 2 time zones. This is the hardest question on the bench, and no model has done well on it. Let's send it. Quen 3.8 Max gets a 3 out of 10. The watch renders and the hands move, but it's not the full working watch that I asked for.
Fail.
For context, the best score on this question
Wait, where's the 3D watch?
is Fable 5 with a 4, and a bunch of models got a flat 0. So a 3 is actually one of the better attempts, believe it or not. So this is
What
the
the heck
final
is it
chart,
doing, guys?
and Quen
Sorry.
3.8 Max
Sorry
ends
about
up with
that.
65 out of 80, which is 81.25%.
What do you got? GPT took the wheel on that one.
And look at where that puts it. Second place overall on my entire leaderboard. It's just behind.
Okay, so it's his leaderboard, which is like, yeah, slop.
Fable 5 at 82.5%.
Yeah, it's still slop, guys. Quen still slop. All right.
And it's actually above Opus 4.8, which sits at 80%. It's also clearly ahead of Kimi K3 at 77.5%, GLM 5.2 at
Well, at least he makes these benchmarks.
75%, and GPT 5.6, Sol at 71.25%. And remember that claim from their announcement.
Like, guys, when we watch these videos, we have to be extremely skeptical. The intro of a panda, yeah.
That it's second only to Fable 5. Well, believe it or not, that's exactly where it landed on my bench. Second, only to Fable 5 and above Opus 4.8. For once, the marketing actually matches the reality. And a soon-to-be open weight model beating Opus 4.8 on my bench is kind of crazy. Now, let me tell you about my actual experience using it, because the chart doesn't tell the full story.
Okay.
Like I said, I used it with Claude Code, and for these kinds of tasks, it works quite well. It's fast, it follows instructions properly, and the quality of what it produces is genuinely up there with the top closed models. But there's one thing I noticed. It seems that this model is not as good at long-running tasks, with Claude Code at the very least. On longer sessions, it can sometimes not create files when it's supposed to, and small things like that where it doesn't fully follow through on the harness side.
It's all AI. It's all AI generated voices.
I'm saying seems because I haven't used it for long enough to make a final call on this. It could be a model issue, or it could just be that it's not fully tuned for the Claude Code harness yet. But putting that aside, this model is kind of crazy for what it delivers. I'm going to keep using
Yeah, he does. That's just 11 labs. That's just what happens.
it as a daily driver for a while to see how it holds up on real, messy, long horizon work, and I'll tell you everything in a follow-up video. So stay tuned for that. So what's the verdict? If you ask me, Quen 3.8 is an awesome model, second on my leaderboard, above Opus 4.8,
Hey, up.
with perfect scores on the game, the math,
Hey, the
and
things
the
are
agentic
rendering
task.
properly. That's cool.
And the best part is the access. The preview is already included in their token plan, so if you're on that, you're getting a frontier level model at a fraction of what the closed labs charge. And with the weights confirmed to be coming, this is going to be a really big deal for the open source side. A 2.4 trillion parameter model at this level with open weights is not something we get every day. I'll pin a comment below once the weights and the full details are out. Overall, it's pretty cool. Anyway, let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Let me know your thoughts in the comments, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the comments, especially on my video. My video, guys. I'll watch it again. I don't want to watch myself watch a video watching it. But guys, at least I dropped a video, guys. Hey, got 32 views already. Guys, I got 32 views. Oh, I really wanted this picture. Man, this picture is good. Anyway. There's probably not gonna be, there's gonna be slop on YouTube for a while until new stuff comes out, guys. I don't think there's gonna be new AI related content until Monday. What do you guys think? Monday is the big day where content drops. But why Netflix is betting on system thinkers? Man, Netflix stock went down dramatically, we heard and watched. 1% the cost? Huh? What the heck? What else is there? I built an LM from scratch. All right, yeah, coding. All right, nothing crazy, guys. The content is just gone. Everyone's taking a break, guys. Everyone's taking a break, and we're the only ones here. We're the only ones here. Yeah, there's nothing crazy, guys. Just to clear up what I was working on this last night, guys, before I got banned on the Discord. Yeah, let's just fixing latency. Yeah, before I got banned on the Discord. Oh yeah, so you're showing me earlier voice, soul, instant high. Yeah, it should we work? Does it work now? 5.6 soul? Can you? Yeah, you should be fine. All right, guys. Run the full suite now. Sure. What? How did you get banned? I read the Reddit comments. No, I have a video and stuff. The thing is, guys, when you make a post, there's no point commenting because you'll just get downvoted. That's what I learned. On Reddit, guys, you just make your post and you just let it ride, and you don't respond to anybody else. Because if once you respond to somebody else, you'll get downvoted. So the only way to prevent yourself from getting severely downvoted by other people is you just let the post ride, and then that's it. Just let the post ride, and you don't do anything else, because as soon as you post something, guys, and somebody what do you call it, talks smack, they'll just downvote your post or your comment, and then you get negative karma. But I'm actually getting positive karma because I'm not commenting on anything. But yeah, let's read the comments on Primogen. We got 3.7k views. All right, that's a lot of views, guys. It's a lot of views on posts. And then we got 5.5k on this, guys. Let's see, what's this? Yeah, we need the chatters. The chatters are good. As long as you guys keep upvoting the post, guys, it will do well. He's brigading, guys. We got people that were really, literally, you know, talking smack because this guy's a bot. It's the whole story of a Twitch viewer. Discord mods should have contacted him. If you didn't want him to voice his channel, mods are gonna mod IG. Guys, I didn't get any notification. Nobody messaged me about what I was doing was wrong. And yeah, that's it. I don't have to say anything else, guys. You make the post, you let the chatter, you let the hive mind make the decision, guys. You make the hive mind make the decision, you don't post anything else. The point is, we're solo, we create a community, and then, you know, we let the hive mind decide. Right? We let the hive mind decide. But, you know, the hive mind is discussing, right? The hive mind is discussing. Everybody's discussing. Why get banned over, you know, vibe coding in the vibe coding Discord? Really? And this guy, if anything, we could downvote this guy. If anything, downvote this guy. If anything, guys, they will regret definitely. Yeah. I'm willing to bet he's trying to funnel people to his paid service by having an overlay on his site. Yeah, downvote this guy too. Why would that alone get you banned? Are you sure this is the whole story? Yes, it's the whole story. You can watch the stream. You literally watch the stream. We streamed 12. Anyway. Downvoted, yes. Sounds good, guys. Downvote that guy to oblivion. Alright. So yeah, we viewed the quick view on the stuff. And then I posted, you know, stuff here. Yeah. Anyway. All my homies hate that guy. Yeah. Alright, guys. Anything from Tebow? Tebow? Our homie Tebow, another reset, guys. We need a reset. Guys, we used up all of our tokens. We used up all of our tokens in a matter of a day. Guys. A matter of a day. Alright, if you use ChatGPT work, looking to assemble a group of 50 to 100 to give early access to features that discuss how to make it better, send me a DM. Yeah, mentioning ChatGPT work on how you use it. Yeah, we don't use work, guys. They don't support Linux. If they supported Linux, we'd be all over this, right? We'd be all over this. All right, what I just dictated to ChatGPT work. Okay, so I received a lot of DMs. I need a call out for ChatGPT work. Basically, early access beta group. I want you to go through all my DMs on Twitter and then just take all of them Guys, we could prompt inject this guy easy. It's too late though. It's too late. It was last night. Yeah, ChatGPT work. It's the desktop application for interacting with apps on your local, computer and APIs of other services. It's a lot of them, thousands, and put them all in a spreadsheet. What I want is a spreadsheet, is the name. I want the link to the DM so I can go back to it quickly. I want the post, what it did, but remove any new lines. So it's just a single cell. And then I want, guys, did he actually type this all out himself? It is basically your assessment of what you're doing. So for example, if it's like sales, put sales. If it's marketing, put marketing. Design, put design. Come up with your own taxonomy. I expect the taxonomy to have like, roughly. All right, he's definitely using, what do you call it? He's definitely using, what's that voice feature again? Not Sigma voice, that's SigmaShake voice. Whisper flow. Roughly 8 to 12 labels, maybe total. And then also put a rating for like, man, he uses like, and and he uses like. How many times does he use like, guys? I like to go over this. Highlight all. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. They normally have to describe what they are doing with ChatGPT work. Use that to put a rating on the 5th column. Guys, when he's doing this hackathon, which is probably finishing soon, he's probably going to use ChatGPT to rate it. All right. He's doing a rating. We're going to be like talking, maybe like a couple dozens from like a high level of sophistication. We're going to take in middle of the cohort and then like low level of sophistication, so we have good representation and can test new features, get good feedback from a diverse group at different levels of adoptions. So create the spreadsheet, go through all my DMs. Good luck. All right. This post may not be from me, but I couldn't even finish reading it. Why is there no formatting, Tebow? Yo, everyone, a reset so you can forget this writing ever happened. Yeah. Tebow's trying to automate as much as he can. This is how Nebulous becomes a $1 trillion hyperscale. Yeah, guys, we need a reset from both Claude and GPT, guys. We just max to the max. We max to max, and what isn't good, guys, is not only is no one posting YouTube stuff about AI, but other than like talking about Kimi, there isn't really much to look at, guys, right now. Oh wait, why RAG solutions fail with complex documentations and vector databases. Man, we haven't seen this guy at all.
Humans are complex.
We haven't seen this guy at all, guys. This is the first. This is the first time I've seen this guy talk about anything.
Because we are complex, our language is complicated. It's filled with nuance and subtle differences that only our complex brains can decipher. This complexity can be difficult for AI to understand and capture. RAG solutions based on complex documents can lead to confusing or even incorrect answers. In this video, we'll discuss how to build practical solutions when you have a complex set of documents. Let's say you ask a friend, who won the 2020 NCAA Football National Championship? And they reply, Louisiana State University or the LSU Tigers, of course. Another friend, however, might say that it was the Alabama Crimson Tide. Can they both be right, or must one be wrong? The correct answer depends on the intent of the original question. So when you talk about a football season, It typically lasts from August to December. But when you talk about championships, that game is usually played the following January. This can cause confusion. This is why in common language, people will refer to LSU as both the 2019 and the 2020 champions. In the real world, sets of documents are compiled by multiple people over time. Laws or policies written in the 1990s may contradict with laws or policies written in the 2020s. People are messy, and so is their written history.
What's real anymore?
Documents often contradict themselves, just like people do. It is very likely that inside a repository, there are documents, for example, that refer to LSU as both the 2019 and the 2020 champion. So what's a RAG solution supposed to do when the document set provides more than one correct answer to a question? Let's look at some.
Yeah, it does that sometimes.
Let's
it's
start
testing.
with a
It's
very
testing.
simple architecture. So a RAG architecture,
GPT is testing, or
very
Claude is
simplistic
testing.
form, is going to start with an end user. This end user is going to ask a question. And that question is going to be sent to a vector database. Inside the vector database, that question is going to yield search results. And then those search results and the original question are then passed to an LLM that uses the information from the vector database and the original question to answer the question, which is sent back to the original user. So how can you augment this if you're dealing with a complex document set? So number one, you need to make sure you don't make any unforced errors. And by unforced errors, I mean specifically that you don't have documents in this vector database that should not be there. So let's take, for example, you have a policy that was implemented in 2019 and another policy that was meant to replace the original policy in 2024. You don't want both policies in that vector database, because if you have both of them there, you may confuse your RAG solution. So number one, you need a good document management solution to ensure you don't have any of these unforced errors, and everything coming out of the search results really should be there. The other thing you can do is you can use something called a clarification loop.
From YouTube?
And a clarification loop
Oh my gosh.
is kind of what it exactly sounds like. It's a mechanism built into the AI solution so that the right question is asked. And this could be something very simple, like if a user, is using a RAG solution and they say, "Why are banana?" That's a ridiculous question.
Welcome.
So you want your RAG solution to identify that as a ridiculous question and prompt the user to say, "Hey, you know what? I don't quite understand this. Can you maybe rephrase this?" But you can also use clarification loops in your process to make sure the question is specific enough. So for example, if somebody says, "Who won the championship in 2010? Okay, there's obviously a lot of championships out there.
Impressive.
Is it sports? Is it, the spelling bee? I mean, what is it? I mean, so that would identify that question as not being specific enough, and it could, prompt the user to give more details so that at the end result, the answer is specifically what they're looking for. But probably the most important thing, and this may seem obvious, but you'd be amazed at how often I see this error, is that the AI has to be less than or equal to your data.
Huh?
So what do I mean by that? So if you ask a question, and according to the documentation in the database, if a human were to read everything in there, they would understand that the answer to that question could be X, Y, or Z. There's more than one answer to the question. So you need to make sure that your AI solution is robust enough to understand this complexity. So for example, if I ask the question, it didn't come back with just X, or it didn't come back with just Y, it would come back, well, it could be X, Y, or Z. And where you see this a lot is like in policies and laws. It's not uncommon for a law written in 2012 to contradict with one written in 1912. It's not uncommon if you've got some kind of agency that has both federal and state regulations for those regulations to contradict with one another. You know, and again, it depends on what data you have in the database. For example, if you have all you have in the database is legal opinions, you don't want to present those opinions as facts. You want to present them in the context of that they should be interpreted with. And what all this means, I think the point here is that you really need to understand the data, the underlying data that you're building your AI solution on before you start to develop that solution. Because if you develop a solution, you know, thinking that there's one answer to a lot of to a question, and it turns out there's more than one. If you build a solution that's, you know, based on data that's opinion and not fact, and you have that solution yielding information like it is a fact, you're going to run into problems, and people will say it's hallucinating. But in reality, it's really not a hallucination. It's just it's not designed correctly.
Yeah,
So tell me, what kind of complex?
Yeah, I think this was targeted towards maybe people getting into the AI training portion, not really targeted towards us. So it's a weird. That was a weird video. Weird. All right. Man, we missed out on a bunch of Stanford ones, guys. Maybe Stanford, we could actually learn some stuff. More Stanford stuff, guys. The people with the most money. We missed out on a few days worth of the super cycle. We missed out on this one. And then this one and this one. Life sciences, not interested. All right, infrastructure and SaaS. That's probably this. We probably want to watch this. Maybe not economics of general AI. Maybe.
You know, I thought where we'd start, Ali, is, you know, a lot of talk right before you joined about there's world's moving fast. XAI, Cursor, OpenAI fighting Anthropic. You know, you guys have done such a great job of stacking, you know, going from a data business to a lakehouse business to now an AI business. Just state of the union. A view from the top. What are you seeing? Like, frame the landscape for us. What are the biggest things that
Context, guys. I don't know this guy. Hope he could introduce himself.
you were thinking about? And, you know, I've got a bunch of questions that we can talk about. I thought we'd just open it up to, like, what is the biggest thing on your mind as you think about AI?
Yeah, I think that, you know, I think you guys can chill out. Don't be stressed. You know, I think times are crazy, and I think it's not warranted, basically. And I think the stress makes people do stupid things and chase just, you know, whatever happens to be the crazy thing that everybody's talking about on Twitter. I think it makes people have tunnel vision and not work on the right stuff.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I see with, like, the current generation. Like, every year we have interns coming to Databricks, and the interns, I do always like a session with them, an hour or 90 minutes or something. They can ask questions. And last 2 years have been just insane. Before, they would ask for, like, good career advice, and you would give them good career advice. Yeah. Now they're like 22-year-olds who are like, oh my God, should I, like, start my own company and be a CEO? Or if I, like, delay that by 6 months working on something, have I ruined my career and life is over, and, you know, AGI is gonna happen and I'm gonna miss the boat, and, like, what am I gonna do? I'm like, just trying to tell people, like, calm down, take a deep breath. Things take time. Yeah. You know, so
he's like, don't compete. Just stay dumb. Don't learn about AI. It's okay. Don't put all your money in. Just stay behind. Just stay behind. You're my competition. Stay behind.
That's what I would say. I would say, actually, I think also in Silicon Valley, if you think about it right now, what's happening is, I think, and you might disagree with some of this, so feel free to push back. Sure. You guys might disagree too. You can push back as well. But there's this quest for superintelligence, which I think is unwarranted. Yeah. Because, first of all, they're not even defining what superintelligence is, but it's this kind of, like, godlike, you know.
Yes. We know what the godlike AI is going to be, guys. It's the CL1, guys. The CL1. GPU. The CL1? Where is it? Oh no. Oh my gosh, what's the thing? GPU labs? Cortical labs. The CL1, guys. The CL1. This company is creating super intelligence, guys. They grow petri dish or neurons in a petri dish and attach it to this machine to act like a GPU, guys. A GPU. This is crazy. What's crazier, guys, is when they're able to grow giant brains in a petri dish. It's gonna be real super intelligence. Real. What we're seeing today, guys, what we're seeing today is all fake AI. This is the real AI. I wouldn't even call this artificial anymore. It's like real intelligence. Real intelligence, guys. This is gonna be crazy. We are just getting into it, guys. We are just getting into it. They're already training their chip to they're training their chip to they already trained the chip to play Doom. Right? It's already at that point, guys. It's at that point. Neural intelligence. Yeah. Literally, you see Doom right here. The brain is literally right here. They're growing it out of this lab right here. Let's see here. Again, I gotta keep reminding the community about this. That this exists, guys. They have a cloud, right?
Impressive.
They have a cloud. They have a way to translate all the neurons into actual GPUs, guys. And then better they grown tits. Not only this, guys. Not only this. Let's look at Google really quick. Google, Gaga. Who needs brain with Gemma 4? Yeah. How much GPU, CPU, and memory and energy does the human brain have and generate? All right, let's see, guys. Let's see. Okay. The processing power of 100 petaflops. GPU equivalent. Okay, compare everything to modern hardware. All right, compare it all to modern hardware, right? Petaflops. All right. So one human brain, 100 petaflops, equivalent to 5 NVIDIA B200 GPU Blackwells. All right. CPU sequential power, 1 petahertz, 50,000 high-end desktop CPUs. This is one brain, guys. One human brain. Memory capacity, 2.5 petabytes. That's 13,000 H100 GPUs. Your brain is Fable 6, yeah. And then energy consumption, 20 watts. One lower powered laptop CPU, guys. All right. We got the details. We got the deets. We got the comparison. Now we see what they're doing, and it's pretty insane, guys. It's in the next 20 years, guys. Next 20 years. Next 20 years gonna be crazy, guys. I'm stuck at haiku. It's on average about flat earther brain. Maybe flat earther brain has more. Yeah.
Can you show us the chip?
The chip is, yeah, I can.
This is the chip, guys. This is the chip. This is the chip, guys. This is the chip. Crazy, crazy, guys. This may be a single chip, but when they make a brain of neurons, it's gonna be crazy, guys. It's gonna be crazy. At least you're not stuck at Gemma Flash, yeah. Crazy, guys. Look at that. Look at that. They're getting into they have their microscope looking in all the neurons and attaching it to them. Crazy. Crazy.
Now it's time to figure out how do we further enhance the learning to allow the...
Damn, guys. Damn. All right. That's the godlike AI we're creating. Humanity is creating. Not these GPU things.
It's like, I think people reading occurs well, and it's takeoff.
Guys, also in comparison, the brain that humanity is gonna grow is gonna be this big. Guys, it's gonna be this big. The Las Vegas Fear. All right. It's gonna be this, guys. It's gonna be this size. Let's see. That's 2 years ago. Where's the more recent one, guys? This 2 years ago? Man, no one's making video about this anymore. It's gonna be this size, guys. That's how big the brain's gonna be. It's gonna be this big. It's huge, guys. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge. Huge, guys. It's gonna be so big that it's gonna be just as big as the what do you call it? The pyramids. It's gonna be huge, guys. It's gonna be huge. The brain, that is super intelligence. I hope Gemini 3.5 will be good. Yeah, me too.
Singularity.
Singularity, guys. Are we all fearing the singularity? Maybe. They're gonna use us as batteries, guys. They're like, man, humans' brains are so efficient at processing, and they have a bunch of GPUs. Why don't we just get a bunch of humans together and just take their brains?
This thing that comes and
competition,
self-improvement, and cures all the diseases, and GDP jumps by like 10%, and unemployment goes to 20%, and there's no more jobs, and UBI to everyone, and so on. No, I think they believe it. I think it's not needed. I think we already have AGI, so we already have artificial general intelligence. Okay, this is always equally fun. How many people think we have AGI already? Okay, it's always the same. It's always like 10%.
Yeah.
Okay. How many of you think that a lot of people that you interact with are not as smart as the smartest models that you use? Okay, now let's start all over. How many of you think we don't have AGI yet? By the way, it always works. It's like, see, it's like the hypnosis is working. For some reason, they've gotten the whole world to believe we don't have AGI. But it's like you just answered it, that you have it.
Right.
Right. But yet, no, you want to move the goalposts. By the way, I was at the research lab in 2009 at UC Berkeley called AMP Lab. Was probably the biggest, most active, kind of important AI lab of its time in 2009. And the god of AI was working in that lab, which is Michael Jordan. His name is actually that, so he was like the Michael Jordan of AI. And back then, our definition of AGI, artificial general intelligence, we've hit that. Like anything we imagined would be AGI, we already hit that. And those are all the leading AI researchers in the United States. Many of them were working in that lab. But I wanted to see like if I'm just full of it. So I went and asked some of those people that were there at the time, and I asked them hey, do you agree? And they all said, yeah, according to that definition in 2009, for sure we've hit that. But, and then there's always some, stupid but. We moved the goalpost, or we want to change it, or we want to have some other definition, or the AI there's some example that, it couldn't count the number of R's in strawberry or something, so therefore we don't have AGI. We already have AGI, okay? It's already smarter than many of the people that you interact with. That is general intelligence. It is artificial. It's not exactly a human. It's not the way human brain works. So we already have that. So in some sense, blowing a lot of money on GPUs and data centers and all of that kind of stuff is not really needed. Okay. Then there is at the same time, so you asked for the State of the Union.
Yeah.
On the other hand, you have like the MIT tech report that says that 95% of the POCs are failing.
Right.
It's kind of right, directionally. I don't know if the 95% might be wrong. Maybe it's just 75%.
Still fail the car wash test.
But if you go inside of an enterprise or inside of an organization, you go into any company and you look at how they're using stuff, the reality is that there's no like lots of agentic coworkers running around doing all the work, blending with humans. That's not happening. Okay. It's just humans shuffling TPS reports. Okay, it's like Office, the QA, the movie is like Office, the movie, the Office Space, the movie is still like how the world runs.
Yeah.
That's the reality. It's just the truth. Like even inside the AI companies, that's how they run them. It's like they like to think, but they're hiring salespeople from old school companies and they're running things in old school ways. And I don't see like that futuristic thing. So then what's going on? We have AGI, but on the other hand, none of this is working and no company is using it. What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
True.
I think it's very simple. If you don't get all the context that exists inside of these organizations and how humans work and everything, all the context we have in our heads, if you don't get that to the model.
Oh, the status of the game? I don't know what it did, guys, but it created its own little scene. That's the status of the game. That's the status of the game. It's I'm not sure what it did, but it's supposed to be per chat user. I don't know. All right. Each user should have its own cart, and it's when I look at the scene, they're all moving at the same time. Missing Twitch content. Okay. Use the same information that we have in the repo. Shake mono. That uses SigmaShake Vault to get the values. How to play in YouTube? It's not ready to play yet. It's just missing, but you're right. You're right. You're right. Also, it needs to be able to play on YouTube chat as well. All right. Getting it. Oh, it doesn't have the mono scale too. I'll just leave it at that then.
And the agents, they're going to do lots of stupid mistakes and they're useless. And that's what's happening right now. The models just don't have, or the agents don't have the context that humans have inside of organizations.
I feel like it's an excuse, guys. It's an excuse. They're saying what he just said is that because the model doesn't have access to your environment's data, it's not smart enough to do all the work. That's not true. That's definitely not true. It could have all the data and it could still break and fall on its face. So there's something wrong here. Something's not adding up.
Or they're useless. They do stupid mistakes because they don't know all the stuff that we know. You know, inside of every company, there's always like this one guy or this one gal who's like, oh, go ask John or Jane. Like, she knows everything, you know, and everybody's like tapping on that person's, you know, and that's the one person you can't lose in the company. If you lose that person, the whole company collapses.
Yeah.
That one person that one person exists.
Yeah. He's trying to make excuses, guys. He is also moving the goalposts. I don't know. Everybody's moving goalposts, guys.
In every department, in every company, in every organization. And that one person has all the context in their head. And that person, what they have in their head is not inside of the model. So therefore, the model can't operate. It just doesn't know.
Guys, did you just hear that? That person's head is not inside the model. What are they going to do, guys? They're going to take all the smart people, crack open their brain, and then throw it into the big giant brain.
A lot of the stuff that's sort of, usually John or Jane in that company have been there for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, sometimes 30, 40 years. You need to get that transferred to the AI. If you don't, the AI doesn't matter if you get super intelligence and you can solve really difficult, you know, math questions. You know, and if you can get that context into the AIs, we already have AGI and they can already.
Or actually, I'm going to go for a walk while this is going on. And actually, I'm going to listen to it. I need to give my dog a walk. It's morning now. Yeah, it's morning. All right, I'll be back. I was like, guys, I had a really rude awakening in the morning, getting mad on the Discord, then having to make content about it. Well, that's so lame. But this is a good talk. This is a good talk. I'll be listening to this.
Crack the problem. So my urge to you guys would be, you know, if you want to have impact in the world, figure out how to get that context into the AIs inside of it. Like take an organization, how do you transform how old school business is happening and how do you get those processes into the agents, then you will have massive impact because AGI is already here.
Yeah.
Right, that's my state of the union.
AGI is already here. You got to download the brain into the silicon.
Yes.
Get the carbon to talk to the silicon.
Yes.
You know what? Actually, we were just talking about this.
And by the way, queue up your like pushbacks. I'm very curious to hear.
Yeah.
I'm sure a majority disagrees. How many disagree with this? Oh, not that many. I was hoping. Okay, I'm going to be more provocative. Okay, we need more pushback. Okay.
So before we go into AI, there's a shadow of AI. Software is dead. Software has been dead for a while. We've had this 4 times. It happens. Every time it happens, it bounces back.
Yeah.
Some macro reason, Brexit, taper tantrum, inflation. This time it's AI. And the question that Klaus is asking is, should we be loading up on software stocks? So is software dead? Is this a buy the dip situation? And I can't think of a better person to ask, because depending on the day you ask, there's like software's, we are an AI company, software company. Speak about that. Is software dead?
I think you know better. You're an investor. I'm not an investor. Also, I don't give financial advice. But having said that, if all software is dead, then isn't OpenAI and Anthropic dead? They're just software companies with a bunch of researchers writing software. So those companies would be dead too, right? So they shouldn't have trillion-dollar valuations. SpaceX might make sense because they make rockets, but everybody else should be dead. NVIDIA should be dead because they just have really smart people who create chip designs, humans that use some software to create chip designs, and then they ship them over the internet, probably over to TSMC, which is a real company creating actual chips. But then NVIDIA would be dead as well. So the world's most valuable company should be dead as well, because software is dead, right? So software obviously isn't dead, and it's not going to be dead. And NVIDIA and OpenAI and Anthropic are not going to be dead companies, because of whatever SaaS apocalypse or whatever we want to call it.
Yeah.
But I do think 2 things are true. I think that 2 big changes have happened, which is one is barriers to entry have significantly gone down, and then switching costs have significantly gone down. So let's talk about those. Barriers to entry, because it's easier than ever to write software. So that's like a new weapon.
Yeah.
Anyone can produce software very cheaply, almost at 0 cost. It's not quite 0 cost, and it will never be 0 cost, but much, much cheaper than before. But that weapon is available to everyone. So also the people that create software now also have that weapon. It's not like only some new players have that. Everyone now, so including Databricks. Like we're a software company, but we also have that weapon, and it's an awesome weapon.
Have you used that weapon and substituted any of your core software expenses, like your CRM, your IT help desk, your Office of the CFO software?
No, I think that's stupid. Also, I think switching costs are lowered because it's easier to switch between UIs. Like, humans get locked into software. They get, I don't know if how many use Android? Oh, no one. Okay. Wow. How many use iPhone?
2 guys.
Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. You don't want to switch to Android. Why? You don't know the UI. You don't know how to use it, right? It's like a different UI. You would have to also transfer all your data, your phone contacts, all that. It's too much inertia switching cost. That's a switching cost, right? But if in the future you're just talking to an agent, that switching cost gets eliminated because you're just talking to an agent. So who cares if the agent is instrumenting your Android or your iPhone or your Gmail or Outlook or your Salesforce or the competitor or whatever it is. So that's like the switching cost coming down as well. So yeah, I think it's going to be more competition. So I think software companies will have to run more efficiently. That I think is going to happen. But software is not the only moat. There's a good book you should read. It's called The 7 Powers. How many have read The 7 Powers? Okay, a bunch of people here. Okay. Yeah, so there are moats that are not just software, right? I mean, like economies of scale. If you can do things at scale better than anyone else, so that you can afford crazy fixed costs because you're amortizing them away because of your scale, Amazon, AWS, then that's a moat. If you have a brand like Ferrari or Rolex, that's a moat. People writing cheap software can't just come replace that brand. People care about that brand. Trust, like I'm the only one providing, you can trust my company. We don't get hacked. We have like really secure software. We have special certification. Maybe we have patents. That remains a moat. That you cannot break that easily. So all these remain. There's a bunch of other ones, switching costs and so on. So data is a big moat. If you have special data that no one else has, that only you have, that's a moat. Doesn't matter if they can write cheap software. So So I think it's the answer is in between.
Yeah.
The way I say it is, if a company has been around for 10 years and they have not innovated, if their software looks the same as 10 years ago, but the revenue's been going up,
yeah,
they should be worried.
Yeah.
Because they have not been innovating, and it's probably easier for a company that starts today to then, with barriers of entry being lower, write software quickly. That's much better than that company, because that company hasn't done anything for 10 years.
Yeah.
They should be really afraid.
Yeah.
And probably they don't have the innovation muscle anymore because they're not innovating. So obviously they don't have innovators. Those kind of companies are going to be wiped out.
Yeah.
But there's going to be other companies that have been innovating the last 10 years, and they're software companies, or companies that now get their together because they're nervous.
Yeah.
And they'll be fine too.
Perfect.
So what do you think? I mean, you're an investor.
I think there's a grade, exactly as you said. Like if I was to give the grades to types of software companies, I would say if you have got a lot of data, like you said, if you've got some cyber, like you're like in some core loop, you're probably most robust and immune from it. Somewhere in the middle is all the workflow software, which is not innovated. The UX still looks same, and you're like scrunching down on your shoulder and typing, I met Ali Goatsy today, these are the notes. That stuff's probably gone.
Yeah.
If you were, exactly as you said, no innovation, you were a part of the old habit.
But any one of those, they have customers, they have data. If they build great AI and start innovating, they can keep on going. They might have to change their pricing structure and their cost basis,
100%.
but they'll be fine. In fact, they have a lot of advantages against incumbents. They have data, they have customers, and they have some scale. So they have some economies of scale going. Yeah. But they do have to get together. Yeah. And that's easier said than done.
Yeah. I'll flash a chart. Have you guys seen this chart from Ethan Malik? He talks about AI is very good at some things, and he calls it the jagged frontier. This is customer support, software engineering would be like, this would be the frontier of like maybe software engineering, maybe this is customer support or whatever. But then there's a lot of stuff it's like terrible at, like this scale or and so on. And you, Ali, you see a lot of.
We're here, man.
We're AGI already.
We're over there.
We're here.
They kind of admitted to it.
That's right. That's
reluctantly.
Right. Yeah. So you've got what, like 6,000, 7,000 customers? Closer to 10,000 customers?
No, we have probably 20,000 customers.
Sorry,
plus.
20,000 customers. Sorry.
Plus, yeah.
As you see this, and that's a very good sample of the entire universe of what's happening. So in that sample of 20,000 customers, what are areas where AI is like hitting home runs and like working as advertised?
Yep.
And what are areas where the frontier is still rough and it's not working, the POCs are failing?
Yeah. Look, it's not AI's fault. I mean, most companies are somewhere here. Yeah. I think we have AGI, but I think most companies, if you look at how much are they, maybe they're having AI is helping me in some tasks. That's what most companies are doing. That's just how it is. And it's because that context isn't there in the model. So the model can't do it. Take support, which everybody said, okay, that's going to be dead. Support is like gone. Yeah. Right? Support is very hard. Support are literally the things that humans don't know what to do. Like they get stuck. So take Databricks. Databricks offers support. Databricks is a company that offers, it's a platform, advanced platform where you can do data science, machine learning. You can do advanced things on the platform. These are smart people who make big salaries. They have education. They have data science education. They're trying to use Databricks and maybe they get stuck. So their machine learning models doesn't have the right, it's not getting the right F1 score or, something like that. And they're stuck and they've tried everything. They call our support. So it's pretty hard to automate that. You can't actually give it to it. None of the current support automation, we've tried them all. Companies, all of them immediately, even actually when they start talking to us, as soon as they know who we are, we're like, whoa, we can't help you. Like you go get out of here, So yeah, most of the world is over here. Yeah. But it's because we don't have the context. If the AI could have all the context of how our support engineers at Databricks operate, then the AI could do it. Yeah. It just doesn't have it.
Yeah, one of the things we used to say at Palantir is your AI strategy starts at your data strategy.
Yes.
You got to get the roads paved and have the data flowing. And is that, if you were to bucket the best enterprises who are maybe starting to head towards the right in your customer base of 20,000, what is common between the ones who are making it work and the Ferraris are flying, and ones where I'm guessing it's a context problem for the ones that it's not working? And what does it take to get the context working?
Yeah, it's very hard. It's a human problem. It's not an AI problem. We already have AGI. It's a human problem. I don't see anyone really doing an excellent job at this. You have to kind of rewire all your processes in the organization to be able to do it. This is like well known. I mean, my favorite is there's an article actually that I recommend people reading from 1990, produced by actually Stanford professor or researcher. It's called, I think, From the Dynamo to the Computer. Okay, check it out. So Dynamo to Computer. And it looks at different technological revolutions and how long it took for them to have impact on productivity of the economy. And it's just, takes just forever. Like when the PCs came out, the joke was the Nobel laureate economist, Richard Solov said that computers or PCs, you can find them everywhere except in the productivity statistics. It just doesn't show up in the statistics. Why? People were buying PCs and they were using them as typewriters. So they would have people type on PCs, but then print out the sheets and then put them in folders and then have assistants that index them and do things. So you didn't see any productivity gains from it. And same thing with, if you look at the Industrial Revolution, same thing happened. We had these steam engines and the steam factories were sort of super dense and they were running with these, they were called the line shafts, which were these things that rotate. When the electric engine came, that's a dynamo, it took 40 years before they saw any productivity gains in the economy.
Wow.
Check it out. This is in that article. It took from 1880
The diffusion took 40 years.
From 1880 to 1920, when the electric engine came, to see impact. So what they were doing is they were going to these factories that already were these line shaft factories, that were these dense factories where you have a steam engine that's rotating this line shaft, and it's rotating these belts, and then everything is working. You have these multiple stories. And all they did is just like the PC, they used it as a typewriter, they would replace the steam engine with an electric engine. And that doesn't just replacing the PC with it. You don't get any productivity gains. It took till 1920, but maybe it was 1915, but I'm roughly right, until they realized, wait, we have to change the whole factory floor. We have to move the factories out of the cities. We have to have floor plans that are much bigger because now we can distribute the electricity. Electricity is much more, it doesn't, it's not like the torque that has, inefficiency.
Right.
We can spread it out, we can have floor plans that are big, and we can run different parts of the factory at different rates. Unit drive versus group drive. Took a very long time. That's what's gonna happen, same thing now. Right. Rewiring, I know it because I have 20,000 customers and I talked to them. I was late to this meeting because I was meeting one of the CEOs of one of the big banks, and same problem. He has the same problem. All the organizations I work with have the same problem. They're I'm not seeing any advantage. I don't see, they're all AI is amazing, it's coming, it's I need it, I need to do that, but they're I don't see any productivity gains in my organization. What the hell am I doing wrong? And I tell them we have AGI, and they're what? That is not true. We don't see anything.
It's a very tough problem because you're hey, I got the brain, but I got to rebuild the human body. The hands, the legs. That was previously a different body.
Let me give you an example from Databricks. So Databricks helps you get data from all the different systems like Salesforce, Workday, and so on, collect them in one place, secure it, and then do AI on it. You can do predictions, you can build predictive models. That's what Databricks is. So we built connectors to all these systems. These connectors it would take us 3 quarters to build a production connector. We're good at it. This is what we do for a living. We build these connectors, we can build a connector from Databricks to Salesforce, production ready. It would take us 3 quarters, so 9 months to do that. Shipped, secure, with so on. That's what we did. So, as the LLMs got faster and faster and faster, I started sort of experimenting with this myself. And I was I could write a connector in 2 days. So I went to the team that builds this, and I was hey, I can do this in 2 days. How come it takes you guys 3 quarters? They're okay, great point. Let us come back to you. So they went, and they thought about it, and they came back in 2 weeks, and they said, okay, you're right. But you're also not right. We looked at it, and this AI is useful. We can compress it down from 3 quarters by 1.5 months. So we can get it from 9 months to 7.5 months.
That's it.
I'm well, I can do it in 2 days. And no offense to you, but this is production code and it really actually works. And we have customer feedback and it's secure and you wrote some toy. God knows what that. I mean, no offense, you're great, but let us
so what's the missing link?
So I was like, oh man, this is kind of depressing, but yeah, I'll take the 1.5 month improvement, and maybe it's something, but maybe I'm just stupid and I don't get it.
Yeah.
Then I found another guy in the company. We went to him and we sort of said, hey, can you look at this problem? And he's very first principled. He's a very smart guy, and he doesn't care about all this fluff. He's like, he cuts through the fluff, and he cut through the fluff, and he worked with a team, and they came back and they said, hey, after looking at the problem, we can do 7 connectors in 1 quarter.
Boom.
Yeah.
Let's go. What is the difference?
So what's the difference? Okay, so what he did is he went from first principles with some team members, and they looked at it and they said, okay, first quarter, they're just sending our very expensive, very smart, Stanford-educated product managers out to the customers to talk to the customers and collect feedback. What exactly is your requirement? How do you use Salesforce and so on? That takes a full quarter. At the end of that quarter, our amazing, smart product managers come back with like a 60, 70, 80 page, super nice report on exactly all the requirements. Okay, so you're blocked for a whole quarter. So for sure you can't, Amdahl's law, you can't compress it below that. Then code writing starts, but we have to test this stuff. So testing requires you to set up Salesforce, Workday, NetSuite, but those are not software by Databricks. So we're not very good at that. That takes a very long time, and it's hard to find people to do that Databricks. So that, again, is like a process that takes a long time for us to stand up, and it's very error prone. So we couldn't do that either. And then we have one person for each connector. They go on vacation, they get sick, so on, so all of that. So what he did is he just from first principles looked at it and said, we're going to just rewire all of this. And lots of people didn't like this. They were unhappy about it. But he said that, the product requirements, instead of 1 quarter, we're just going to take 1 week and quickly write down whatever we have. We might get things wrong, but because the software is so fast to write, we can rewrite it again.
Right.
So let's iterate faster. Standing up the Salesforce instances, let's outsource that to firms that can do that for us, and we can just pay them a lot and they do it in parallel. So we can shrink that as well. And then 1 person per connector, let's change it. Let's have 7 people, 7 connectors, and then they all work on all the connectors together. So we don't have what's called, bus factor 1. If someone is hit by a bus, the whole project is not stopped. Right. So got it all done into 1 quarter, and seven connectors shipped, and but this had nothing to do with, really it didn't have anything to do with AI or AGI or smarter models or super intelligence or gigantic. Like you can have the next, like GPT-7 or Opus 6 would not have helped us do this better. We needed to do make those changes. And that's like a human refactoring problem and process change. And so this is what the whole world is going through. So
100%.
That's what you need to do well if you want to succeed. Some are doing it better, others are not.
Hamilton Helmer actually talks about this quite a bit, actually. So for all of you who are picking assignment option 1 and want to be investors, Hamilton Helmer's book is a must-read on process power. We were debating this before this. If Ali, you had $100 to invest across what Jensen calls the 5-layer stack: energy, chips, infra, model, and apps, where does value accrue? If you were to put $100 in the index of energy and chips and infra and so on, with let's say a long-term time frame, where would you put it? How would you allocate the $100? And why?
I'm a computer scientist. I'm not an investor. I don't give financial advice.
But you're allocating.
If I have $100,
you are allocating
house money.
Databricks time, right? Databricks is across 3 of these.
I would just say, look, it's obvious that the applications are going to be the winners, right? So I would put it in the top. It's kind of like, and I'll give you some guesses that, but who knows actually? It's very hard to predict. So you would have to kind of have I would go early stage, and I would have a seed strategy, and I would invest in many, many startups, and I would get most of them wrong, but a few would actually make it, and they would be the next Google or whatever. But, in 1990, like when I did my PhD in the early 2000s, I was in the networking field. Networking was like the cool thing to do. It was the advanced thing, because the internet was like, you want to work on it? Like the internet was the big thing at the time, and the coolest thing on the internet was networking. And the hardest problem, like the smartest math brains were working on at the time, we all knew what the future would look like. The future, everybody knew what the most important problem everyone's going to work on is what's called the multicast problem, which is it's problematic that no one knows what that is today. We were clearly wrong. So multicast is, you want to broadcast from one source let's say, a soccer game or a football game or basketball game to the whole world, because everybody wants to watch it at the same time. We didn't know how to solve that efficiently. So all of the smartest brains in the world were trying to work on this problem. And bandwidth was scarce. While we were doing this, and by the way, we actually had pretty good problems, and I started the company on this. And we had a great solution.
This is a good talk.
Unfortunately, the cost of bandwidth just plummeted, and they just deployed so much fiber that this problem was not a problem ever. So no one needed to buy this software. So it was a complete waste of time. And at that time, we thought the hardest problems, the most interesting things to work on are Cisco routers, routing, BGP, border gateway protocol, internet protocol, like, queuing theory, quality of service, these kind of things. Those are like the most interesting things, because we had tunnel vision on the internet. And what is the internet? Well, at the time, it was the internet protocols and those things. No apps really existed. So we were all focused on that. And today, everybody's focused, I would say, on chips. I think, I think chips and, I think infrastructure. I think people are really, right now, the hot new thing is like NVIDIA, OpenAI, Anthropic, DeepMind. These are the things everybody's focused on. AGI, super intelligence. That's what I said at the beginning. But on the internet, there were like really weird things that took off. The really weird things that took off were like taxi business, which is Uber. Or selling books, which is the lamest thing ever. But that became Amazon, which became AWS. Or renting your bedroom to people, like, that's Airbnb. Or sending people short text, which became Twitter. These are like, and if you said them in those words in 2000 to people will say, you're out of your mind. Like, you're insane. You're full of it. But those were the great ideas of the time. Those are the ones that became. So I think it's the same thing here. To throw a few of them out there, I think healthcare is like 17% of US GDP. We all still, unfortunately, will die, and we all care about our health and the health of our loved ones. I think there's a huge, we have, the propensity to pay for this. Like, we'd pay anything to be able to save lives of our loved ones or our own lives or our own health issues. And it's not particularly well done today. Surprise, surprise. Healthcare is not like awesome. So imagine a company that has seen a million patients. Like, I have seen 100 million patients with your kind of genetic composition and the kind of issues that you might have in the future, and I can help you. But what are you willing to pay for me to help you with that? That could be a company that's trillions of dollars worth. To take something out of left field that I think people think is really, not interesting and not, but take education. Education, actually, in VC space, the consensus has always been education is like a terrible investment, right? Isn't it? Like, VC people say always, like, never invest in education.
What's the last public market company you know?
Yeah, what's the last $1 trillion education company?
Not even 100 billion,
Yeah, anything, right? But most people have kids, and more kids are produced, and they do need to go through get an education, whether people believe it or not. And people do care, actually, if the education for their kids are good or not. Elections are won and lost. There's cultural issues on these things, like, of what you're allowed to teach my kids or not, right? Elections are won and lost on that. Not because it's a stupid topic, because it matters. Like, what are you teaching my kids matters. And are my kids being brainwashed to do the right thing or the wrong thing, or are they going to are they well equipped to get the jobs of the future? I think if there's a company that can provide amazing education using AI, I think a lot of people will pay for that. And if it's like proven that does a better job than whatever they're getting right now. Just two flavors of like obvious companies that I think will exist, and they could be $1 trillion companies. If they do it well, they will have data moat. They will have economies of scale moat. There's like winner takes it all kind of dynamics in those markets, at least in countries, in geos. So I think the value accrues to the top.
We can't wait.
But I'm not an investor.
We can't wait for that to happen.
Would you push back?
No, look, I've written extensively about this, eagerly waiting for this, what I call the blue triangle to invert. I don't know if you've seen this, but basically, this is all of the money in AI is with one guy. That's why Jensen's so happy all the time, as you know. These guys are fighting for dollars. There's like no money there. There's very little money here. I mean, people are making some money here, and So we'll see, but that's the bet. The bet is that this thing will look like a more sustainable.
Yeah, it will go that way. I mean, it's
100%.
all value in Silicon Valley and in tech and in technology moves up the stack all the time.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you even look at the greatest companies, like, okay, the company that created the PCs, IBM, was like the greatest market cap and all the value accrued there. But then that became commoditized.
Yeah.
Then it became the software on top of it, which is like the operating systems and the Microsofts of the world and so on. Then, you know, here at Stanford, actually, a while back, it was like 20 years ago, VMware, which is how do you virtualize that software? And but that became commoditized. And then, like, you know, so it keeps moving up the stack all the time.
Yeah.
That's how it's going to be here too.
100%. And you know, one of the forces that is commoditizing this, you've spoken about this, is open source. Open source is getting pretty good.
Yep.
This blue line is open source. The gap is closing. This is like what, 4 months?
Yeah.
This gap is now like a month.
Yeah.
But still, people are spending so much money on these frontier models.
Yeah.
People cannot wait to get their hands on 4.7 from Claude or 5.5 from GPT. But then there's this whole economy of very good open source models.
Yeah.
What do you make of all this? Like, you on one side you've got people earning what, 30 billion now, or maybe 40 billion at Anthropic, but on the other side, this open source stuff is like nearly free. Obviously, you've got to pay the hosting.
Yeah.
How do you think this shakes out? Will that model layer, the proprietary model layer, accrue any value?
No, I think it's going to be valuable.
Yeah.
And I think people will want it, whether it's open source or not. Let's put that aside for a second. I think there will be token factories which serve this stuff up. It's just like the cloud.
Right.
I don't think,
the inference,
like, I think it'd be foolish to say you all will have your own little mini data center in your living rooms, and you're going to run, you know, your own PCs, and you're going to insert GPU cards that you buy at home, and you're going to run it yourselves.
Or on your phone or MacBook or the edge.
Some of that will exist. It will come to the edges, but I do think there'll be like big centralized data centers where this happens. But we haven't discussed, are they running open source models or are they running proprietary models? And here's a fun fact. So Moonshot, the Chinese company, released Kimi 2.6.
Very good model.
2 days ago or 3 days ago?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Tuesday. So 2 days ago, they released, 2 days ago, they released 2.6. In January, they released 2.5. And here's a fun fact. 2.6 that they released on Tuesday is the best model ever in the history of mankind ever produced, frontier, non-frontier, if it just had been released in January.
Yeah.
The open source will be here, and it will apply pricing pressure. And this business of frontier models, that core business of providing frontier models, is going to be economies of scale game, and you will have to do it at small margins. It's like an Amazon.com book selling business.
Yeah.
That's what it's going to look like in the future. Therefore, there are not going to be that many people doing it.
Yeah.
It's just like an Amazon.com, and gross margins are going to be tiny, and operating margins are going to be small. That's my take.
Yeah, I think so too. 3 rapid fire questions before we wrap. Your favorite AI product that you use every day?
I don't know. That's a tough one. I mean, I use all of these.
Yeah.
You know, I actually like Cursor. I know that's like everybody loves Claude Code. I like the diffs and how it works. So like on coding, I use like a combo of those.
Nice.
I still kind of like it,
Are you still using it after Elon owns it?
No, I stopped. No, of course, yeah.
Because you're going to lose access to Anthropic and OpenAI tokens through Cursor, I presume.
Yeah, man. Awesome.
Great. Good. Supporter.
Yeah.
You've been
the truth is, I do use Databricks as Genie products. This is the truth.
Yeah.
Because, you know, inside Databricks, most of my decisions are like numerical and quantitative in nature. Like, should we do this? What's the ROI on this? What's the cost on that? What it's going to cost us? So I need something that can understand numerical
I think everybody's going to move off Cursor if they remove the model access.
Data and time series data. So Genie is like really good for that. So that's what I honestly go to quite a bit. Quite often.
Right. Future for Databricks. You've been at this for 15 years or so. What is your vision for the next decade for Databricks?
Well, I think the cost of software is going down.
Yeah.
And so barriers to entry and switching costs are going down. So there is a SaaS apocalypse of sorts, but not all software is going to be dead.
Yeah.
We would love to partake in that and kill some software.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Any advice for students in the room who are about to make career decisions?
Yeah, I think don't be worried about the fear mongering. Don't be stressed out. Take it easy. I think that I was very stressed doing my PhD in the early 2000s. I thought like the world is ending with the internet and everything. and working on this most important problem that we all knew was the most important problem, which was the multicast problem, which none of you have heard of. Turned out not to be a problem. But I think one interesting thing is that in 2000 we had the internet. In 2009 Airbnb was started.
Right.
Okay. But there's no reason why Airbnb should start in 2009.
Yeah.
Airbnb could have started. I made this argument to you.
Okay,
Airbnb could have started in 2001.
Yeah.
There's nothing like we needed something additional to happen in the world. Airbnb could have happened and disrupted hotel businesses in 2001. Yet it took 9 years for someone to have that idea.
Right.
And that was Brian. And by the way, Brian is not like he sat there and he was taking a Stanford class thinking about case study project. Brian needed like bed and breakfast.
Right.
And like
some
he was
designer
like, this
conference
sucks.
or something.
Yeah, he was at some conference and he's like, why is this so hard? Like, can't I just solve this myself? So it took 9 years to come up with that good idea. So I think good ideas are very hard to come by, actually. I think humans are very bad at coming up with great ideas.
Right.
And we have like this tunnel vision and we focus on the wrong problems, like we did with multicast in my earlier, my PhD was really stupid. So
you miss it.
Chill out and take a long-term perspective and work on the things that you think will have long-term good impact. I think Jeff Bezos did it pretty well when he was an investment banker in Wall Street. And he said, hey, zooming out, what's like the big thing that's happening? It's the internet.
Yeah.
And then he said, hey, let's just make a secular bet on there's going to be more and more internet. So it's going to slowly over time disrupt things. So then he said, okay, can we, in the long run, probably purchasing can move more to the net. Maybe not right now. And then he was very modest, and he started with kind of the dumbest thing you could possibly, it was like the unsexiest thing, which was a complete commodity that looks identical, and there's no differentiation, which is books.
Yeah.
And he just started with that, and he just bet on that secular trend, and every year it was more and more right. And and now it's like everything on the planet. It's the everything store.
Yeah.
So kind of think long term like that, and don't be swayed by the coolest thing that everybody's like right now, sort of making lots of noise on Twitter on, because chances are it's probably something like multicast. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for staying longer, folks. Thank you, Ali.
That was good. That was good. Hey guys. I didn't get to make any YouTube videos for the stream that we had last night, so I'm gonna turn those into videos too, because like I did a lot of Excel yesterday, and then the day before that, and the day before that, and those didn't turn into yeah. I'm finally awake. I was out for a walk. I went for a walk. You should have rewinded the stream. I was out for a walk. And then, yeah, there was so many streams that we didn't turn into YouTube videos. So I'm just gonna go through that now, because I don't have an editor, and I don't have, I'm trying to crank out content all the time. So we're just gonna chill, and figure out how to do some content. This one we were just chilling, watching stuff. Or watching stuff. Yeah. Playing chess. What will you do for Vive Velocity? It's just, stitching it all together. Just, oh, this is not it. This is too early. This is the game we were making. Guys, this is the time when we got banned right here. Somewhere. We got banned in a span of sleeping. When we were vibe coding. Yeah. Right, we're talking about that. All right. It's probably gonna be one of these recordings. It's probably this one. Dude, what's your opinion on the thermal rainbow vision turbo RGB? Oh my god, what the heck are you linking, dude? Why can't you just link the actual link to the thing? Just link to the actual thing, dude. I'm feeling sleepy. I'm going off now. Good night. See you in the morning. All right. See you in like 7-8 hours. Thanks for chiming in, Mr. Tech. I'll see you soon. All right. The link. Do you think I'm a professional? Do you think I'm good at reviewing stuff? But I'll look at it anyway. All right. This GPU, what the heck is this? I think scam. I think scam. Yeah, I think scam. Not enough reviews. $200 price tag. Too good to be true. Scam. It's a real product. Still scam. But it's new. Still scam. I still think scam. I will turn on the stream. Good vibes. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate all my YouTube viewers and my Twitch viewers. Thank you again for supporting me. Damn, they have LEDs on the fan themselves on a part. That's crazy. What? It comes in LED. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Oh my God. What's going on? Anything to rice out your rig, guys. Anything. Crazy. $200 though? It might be, it's like some refurbished, hacked together stuff. But what the heck? They even have the 3D side wall display. Oh my God, what the heck? I think it's one of those electronics that will catch on fire and cause your house to burn down. That's what I think. But you don't have to care what I think. You don't have to care what I think. You can have a line coming out of your PC too. Yeah, my PC isn't riced out like that. My PC isn't riced out like that. Right, video. Back to the video editing. You need to edit some videos. Show your PC. It's garbage. It's garbanzo. PC reveal. Yeah, it's nothing special. All right, this one. Poll in chat. All right. Another time then. Yeah, another time, guys. When I get more funding, or not funding, when I get more supporters that could help pay for all, I need to go cash flow positive first. And until then, I'm just sticking it to waiting. All right. Let's look at this. What are we voting for? Oh, it was for the vision for SigmaShake or tech stack. You can vote if you want, and then we can see the results later. I'm getting ready for AM6. Ay. What happened? Voting. Mr. Tech. Guys, it's a 50-50, 50-50. Oh my God. He's trying to rig the vote. What happens? Our rest gonna have to do both. Tech stack is at least get out of the way. Right? 2 times already. Talked this about a few times. But we will get core count increase, so max cores will be higher. Project. Right. All right. Let me write this down. Do a pen and pencil planning, guys. Pen and pencil planning. Oh, my pen's over there. Mm. Pen and paper. Pen and paper. They're back to the pen and paper. Pen and the paper. We're at 2:46:12. All right, 2:46:12. And then we go on. Always create web. We are human, we are dumb. You are. We have 56. Let me tell you that I create tons of tests. Lots and lots of tests. So many tests that they don't even load. So there's 1,000 tests. Let's see here. The one more concept that I want to add is implementing test mutations when we run tests to prevent cheating.
Their own solution, right? Why pay for
I'll use your tokens for you. Guys, very odd. Making videos is hard, guys. For this too. One day. What's this? This is tech stack. Tech stack. What do you guys think? You like this format? All right. 6 to 6. 6 to 6. It's just 12. All right. I got the phrase. I got the start and the end. I got the start and the end. It's on day 84. Day 84. All right. Day 84. DaVinci Resolve. Let's see. I could get. I'm out of tokens, so I can't really edit it. And so I'm just use it to save it on stream. I'll edit on stream when I get tokens again. I have no tokens. All right. Zero 6 2 6 12. What the heck? Four, 6, 12. And then this one is 626. That's fair. And then we need a new cut. Huh? We can't add a cut in here? Oh my god. Oh my god. How do I... Oh, what is this? I don't want it to... Back. Trim. Add a cut. Four, 6. Oh, I'll let that be. Add another cut. $6.26. Over here, 6.26. 12. All right. Oh, I just have to put it in here. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. $2.46. All right. Your AI to get rid of the vibing emote. That commit and put. What else we have here? Or the 14, 16. Do you live timestamp streams? No. Hey Turtle, how's it going? 4, 16, 5, 4. Guys, I don't know how to. All this creating YouTube videos is new to me, so I don't know anything. So we need to figure out one good. Okay. Four, 19, 4.
Impressive.
1, 5, 3. Okay. A new one. Oh, it's in here. 4, 16, 5, 4. 5, 4. And then 4, 4, 19, 4, 1. Right? Anything else? Right. 448. .12. I'm gonna come back here. You know, every time I have a notification every time I come here and come back, I should create a marker. Man, that's genius. That's genius. Holy crap, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. That is genius level content brain, guys. Genius level content brain. I'll do that every time. I go AFK, create a, what do you call it? Tag? Marker? In YouTube. Alright, I'll do that. For now, we do it manually, but for all future stuff, guys, this is gonna be super convenient for me because it's gonna work exactly as planned, right? We're gonna vibe code the feature for it to work. What the heck? I feel like I cut too much on that one. Oh, it's because we didn't need it anymore, right? No, what? 459. All right, that's better. All right, going back to it. Oh man, I go FK a lot here, huh? Cut. Okay, we're good here, right? But yeah, that's gonna be such a good. Right, we save as new, and then we call this video. What do we call this video, guys? What do we call this video? Vibe coding best vibe coding tech stack. It doesn't work. All right, nope, I don't talk about it. Thought I talked about it. Spec sheet, business opportunity, context, to text data, tokens, monoskill. What computer to buy? All right, definitely not. I don't talk about it. All right, boom. All right, FEMA. I thought I did it. So we have the video here. FEMA. So we'll have AI edit the stuff. But yeah, let's add that feature now. Next one is FEMA. Let's add that feature while that video is being created. So the thing is, guys, we have every time I go AFK, you know, I always have to edit out when I'm AFK or saying nothing. And so we're gonna automate it so that we create like markers and stuff every time on the YouTube video. Every time we're AFK. So if we're live right now, and we're looking at our live stream right now, kudos to the viewers that were here. It will create a stream marker right here. Hey gamer. Hey gamer. Why does it say there's 0 viewers here? That's cringe that it does that. It's broken. It's broken. Let me refresh it. Oh, maybe it's because, what time is it right now? 10:39? That's weird. It shows as 0 for some reason. Mr. Tech Gamer is actually a bot. He's not a real human. Anyway, we're gonna add a stream marker here in YouTube. So we're gonna go to create that feature when I'm AFK. AFK. Man, these things are still working. Man, I hope for a reset, guys. I hope we get a reset. All right, I'm not gonna go full effort ultra code for this one. I think, guys, I think Opus should be able to do this without ultra code. We're already at 88% usage for our account. So, we're gonna see what we could do here. And then, like, what's our usage for our, what do you call it? Status? Guys, we're at 2% the weekly limit. Holy, we have no tokens left, guys. We have no tokens left. Sad. Right before we run out of tokens. Every time in Super Saiyan VFX Big Sag, yeah. It was to make the game, guys. It was to make the game. And it's just used up all my tokens. I used up all my tokens. Whenever I go AFK, I need you to create a stream marker on my YouTube live stream. All right, let's just leave it at that. Damn, guys. We'll have no tokens for Claude Code and no tokens for, what do you call it? I guess we're just gonna hope for 10 million users on ChatGPT. That's the only saving grace, guys. The only saving grace. But don't worry, guys. The content that we have is to reach Grandmaster in chess with the help of, you know, AI while talking with me. So don't worry, guys. We got chess. Join it. What happened? Join what? The stream is live. I'll send you the meeting link. Okay, yes. I'm able to join it. Send me it. Send me the link. The live stream. Oh, we did follow that guy, right? Parka? Pardex, hello. Yes. Okay, let's join the stream, guys.
चल जा भाई, नहीं चल रहा भाई, नहीं चल रहा भाई, नहीं हो रही पढ़ाई भाई, क्यों नहीं हो रही पढ़ाई?
Oh, he's speaking
अलेफ
Indian.
पांडे का वो डायलॉग देखा होगा भाई आपने ना? ओके भाई, मोर देन 70 पीपल आर वॉचिंग भाई, टैप टैप करके लाइक क्यों नहीं कर रहे भाई? लाइक भी नहीं कर रहे, सब्सक्राइब भी नहीं कर रहे भाई, कैसे चलेगा भाई? हमें लगा था भाई ये हम कम्युनिटी जल्दी ग्रो कर देंगे भाई, बट क्यों नहीं हो पा रही भाई? क्योंकि आप लाइक सब्सक्राइब नहीं कर रहे भाई, इसीलिए है ना? Yes, bhai. Yeah, free consultation for young entrepreneur. Okay, bhai. Akshat, bhai. Shout out to Akshat. I think he's doing great job. Yes, bhai. Okay, yes, bhai. Let's go, bhai. मीट स्टार्ट हो चुकी है भाई. Yes, भाई. भाई एक स्ट्रीम है, उनको मीट पे बुला लूं क्या भाई? बुला लो भाई. सिग्मा शेख है उसका नाम. बुला लो भाई. जितने लोगों को बुलाना है भाई, आ जाओ भाई. फ्यूचर भाई कैसे हो भाई? अब तो रिप्लाई भी नहीं देते भाई. अरे कैसे बात कर रहे हो भाई? भविष्य भाई, आई रिमेम्बर भाई. ठीक है ना? हेलो भाई भविष्य भाई. हेलो भाई.
Streamception. Why is he saying
भाई भी आ
a
चुके
lot?
हैं.
Why?
कुछ भी कहो भाई, प्रॉपर यूट्यूबर तो बन गए हो. कैसे भाई? proper यूट्यूबर कैसे बनते हैं भाई? I don't know भाई, मतलब हाँ, but I am having fun यार on the stream, है ना? हाँ भाई, shout out to अक्षित, yes भाई, shout out to everyone भाई, shout out to मोहित also, shout out to विश
Oh, he's
होम्योपैथी
doing
भाई, आई
that? The
थिंक भाई
meet?
भाई आते हैं हमारे
Google
स्ट्रीम
Meet?
पे,
Okay.
नाम मैं शायद उनका भूल रहा हूँ, बट शाउट आउट टू एवरीवन यार who is coming on the stream, and yeah, they are just devoting their important time to this stream. They are contribute to the
Oh, I have
community
to add
to shout
I
out
had
to
to add
भाई.
my
Thank you,
other camera.
thank you so much भाई. मोहित भाई, thank you भाई, thank you for all the gift that you are sending. Thank you भाई. Okay, let's thank you भाई.
All right, I have
Okay,
two
let's
cameras.
go भाई. मोहित.
I have to connect both of them.
Okay, let's go भाई, let's go भाई. Okay भाई. Okay भाई. Let's go भाई, एक मिनट भाई. आ जाओ भाई, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है भाई, मीट पे आ सकते हो भाई आप लोग, है ना? बात कर सकते हैं भाई. Let's
Hello?
go भाई.
All right, there it shows that it's both on. Try again.
Yes, सबको एडमिट कर लेंगे भाई, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है भाई.
Uh-oh. It messed up
हेलो
with the
ऋतिक
camera,
भाई,
guys.
क्या हाल चाल है भाई?
It messed up with the
हेलो
camera.
अनिल
Oh
भाई, बसंत
no.
भट्ट, हेलो हेलो हेलो
All right,
भाई,
I
क्या
have
हाल
to turn
चाल है
move
भाई
it.
लोगों?
कुछ भी नहीं भाई, हाँ, आप कहना चाहिए भाई, कैसा है आपका बैकएंड काम खत्म हुआ क्या?
अरे यार बस वही है भाई, चल रहा है भाई धीरे धीरे यार. आप लोग बताओ
यार
भाई.
ऐसा ऐसा करोगे ना, रॉकेट में नहीं जा
Messed
पाओगे
up
भाई.
the
एलन मस्क क्या
camera.
करता है आपको पता है ना? गलत भी हो जाएगा तब भी लॉन्च कर देगा
No
उसके
need for
बाद
camera?
ही
Okay.
लर्न करेगा, जो मतलब जो भी है उल्टा पुल्टा होगा.
पर
किसी को लगाया कार के अंदर, कुछ
सही
कंपोनेंट
बात है.
निकाला, उसको थोड़ा मोड़ा जुगाड़ किया, उसको लगा दिया, काम कर दिया, रॉकेट ऊपर उड़ गया. उसको बनाने के अंदर
ओ
बंदा इतना जुगाड़ लगाता है, मतलब रॉकेट यार
यार
अलग.
कोई तो, हाँ, इंडिया का भी कोई स्काई रूट करके कोई एक कंपनी है भाई, जिसने एक विक्रम करके कोई तो सैटेलाइट अभी कुछ बना रहे भाई. मैंने एग्जैक्टली न्यूज नहीं देखी भाई, मतलब
वो तो
किसी को आइडिया हो तो भाई.
कल लाइव था ना यूट्यूब के अंदर.
हाँ हाँ हाँ, कुछ तो था भाई, आई थिंक, है ना?
हाँ, मतलब इस तरह से
हाँ.
लॉन्च किया ना उस बंदे ने, फटाफट फटाफट, मतलब जो मतलब प्रोडक्ट लॉन्च किया उसके अंदर जो गलती हो उससे सीखा बंदे ने, इसलिए उतना मतलब निकल गया उसका. जब ये पढ़ रहा था ना उसका बुक,
Going
जो
insane.
आइजैक ने लिखा था कुछ बंदे ने,
Yeah, they're speaking
मस्त मस्त
the
बताया हुआ है
language.
उसने एलन मस्क के बारे
The
में.
language? Oh, I can't reduce the volume.
हेलो हेलो भाई, हेलो एवरीवन, क्या हाल चाल है भाई लोगों?
Hello.
यस
Hello.
राजेश भाई.
हाँ
हेलो
प्रदीप
भाई.
भाई. अच्छा यार, एक छोटी सी रिक्वेस्ट थी, मतलब लास्ट कल और
I don't
परसों में देख
understand
रहा था,
either.
बहुत हार्डवेयर वाले बंदे भी थे. मेरी क्वेरी थी यार कि अगर
I need
अभी
to mute.
जो भी अवेलेबल हो, या भले मान लो अगर फ्यूचर में भी आए, तो यार प्रदीप भाई उनसे पूछना है, एक ना डॉक्टर के टेबल पे जो लैंप होगा उसमें जो ओसीआर के थ्रू, या मान लीजिए कुछ ऐसा
How do
जहाँ
I
पे
mute this?
ओपन सीवी या कुछ भी डाल के
How do I
फाइनली हम
mute
ना वो
this?
प्रिस्क्रिप्शन कैप्चर कर सके. ऐसा यार कुछ एक कर रहा था मैं, तो अगर हेल्प हो जाए, मैंने सोचा एक फोरम में, बस एक ओपन फोरम में डाल तो दूं ये
It's
रिक्वेस्ट.
hard. It's hard.
फिर जिसको जो भी
I
दिमाग
can't
लगे या
control the
कुछ एक
audio
कोड निकाल पाए यार इसका. तो
for
बेसिकली एक
this.
फार्मा रिलेटेड कुछ बना रहे हैं, तो उसमें ऑफ कोर्स हार्डवेयर भी लगेगा. तो
Hmm.
कोशिश ये थी कि वो सब ऑटोमेशन में जाए, कि प्रिस्क्रिप्शन जो है वो आपने सुना होगा एनीवे, काफी जमाने पहले वो कुछ लैपटॉप और इस किस्म का, मतलब सैमसंग
Again,
के जो
how do I
आईपैड
adjust
आते
the
हैं
volume on
या
this?
एप्पल आईपैड, तो इनके थ्रू वो प्रिस्क्रिप्शन
Mixer?
वो डिजिटल पेन के थ्रू लिखते
Help.
थे. बट वो यार इतना फ्लॉप गया, समझो, इतना कुछ खास चला नहीं. तो मेरी रिक्वेस्ट थी कि यार इसको इजी बनाते हैं. डॉक्टर्स को उतने टेक सेवी होते नहीं है, उनको एज इट इज अपनी लाइफ जैसे है प्रिस्क्रिप्शन, वो पेपर पेन पे खुश हैं,
Okay.
तो वैसे ही रहे, लेकिन हम ना उन्हें ऑफर करें कुछ
So I
जहाँ
have
पे
to lower
अल्टीमेट
this.
कंसर्न इज दैट प्रिस्क्रिप्शन. वही असली खेल है उसमें, चाहे
Okay. I could turn off my desktop audio. I could turn this off. Oh, then I can't listen. I'm so dumb. I don't think I'll be able to listen to this, Mr. Tech. No one here knows what everyone's saying. That's the problem. But it's interesting to see that there's a community where people talk about their stuff. We could probably do something like this. I could probably do something like this. I mean, that's what the Discord's for, right? So I'm gonna have to leave the meet. There's like so much going on, and I can't mute myself. But yeah. They speak English too. Okay. Rajesh is in speaking Hindi. I got it. Want to join live? Share your sass. I think there's a lot of people speaking Hindi though. Oh, we can't mute people either, huh? Dang, Google Meet with no settings. Site settings. Can't control audio. Ewo, is there any service that could adjust? This one ain't it. We can't speak Hindi or understand what they're saying. It's this guy. Yeah, this this ain't it. This ain't it for a minute, because what do you call it? I can't lower the volume. I can't mute somebody in a Google Meet. In Discord, you can at least adjust the volume per user. And that's why we can't listen. We can't do it. And then there's a bunch of people in here that are Hindi and only speak Hindi. So we might not be able to do it. And he keeps taking up the air, the air in the room, guys. The air in the room. You can message and meet that you're here. It's okay. It's okay. Even if Ewo had something for I could adjust audio per application, I could probably do it. But I can't do it. Let's see here. Yeah. This guy's gonna take up all the air in the room. So we'll just hold up, maybe. Think about it later. But yeah, we won't be able to listen to this guy's stream because we can't translate. Even with live, what do you call it? GPT Live, I don't think we could be able to do it. Maybe. I had a doctor. Oh, SigmaShake. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. You don't have to vouch. I thought he was going to speak English the whole time, but this guy's going to take up the whole space the whole time. I could already see it. I've seen it before, guys. I've seen it before. I have seen it before. All right. We need to be a grandmaster at chess. We need to be Grandmaster. And I think maybe GitHub Easy Effects. Let me see. GitHub Easy Effects. Oh my gosh, it didn't handle that well. It's official Easy Effects. All right. Oh, it didn't have the link. Ah, I gotta get the link again. Huh, the link isn't there. Just gonna have to go to the other thing here. Chat, Easy Effects. We're gonna go here. Oh, nice. Perfect. Install. Arch, Fedora, Flatpak. 5x Flatpak. Okay. Man, I hope Flatpak never gets compromised. I hope in my soul, guys. I hope it never gets compromised. You can lock down permissions with Flatpak at the very least. Yeah, I can at least put this in user mode. User permissions and not system permissions. Doesn't matter. Okay. All right. I actually prefer system so application can't modify. I guess so. How do we use it? Oh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, it's this is to install it. They already had it here. Flat seal, lock it down. I think we're okay. I'll see. I'll look at it. Anyway. Ooh, nice. Flat seal. Hi, homie. Evo. All right. Let's see how much stuff do we have installed. Audacity. Deluge. I should probably remove Deluge by now. GAMP. SigmaShake. Slack. VLC. Steam. FreeRDP. Easy Effects. Dragon Player. Discord. Chrome. Browser. Audacity. You shouldn't use Steam Flatpak. Yeah, you're right. You should regular stream. Yeah, I haven't even opened Steam in that long, so I'll probably just remove it. Anyway, I don't have any games. All right. Now let's go to our easy effects. Okay, cool, nice. Which one has the sound? Uh-oh. Oh, here it is. Oh. Nice. Okay. I had it, my audio was off for some reason. All right. What's this?
में चला गया तो जो बैक डेट का इशू है उसमें अभी प्रॉब्लम नहीं है ऑलमोस्ट मोर देन 6 मंथ से लेकर 1 और मेरे यहाँ पे हमारे केरला के एस्पेक्ट बोल रहा हूँ 10 इयर्स के आसपास में भी मिल जाता है। मैं एक क्लिनिक में वर्क करता हूँ जिसका मैंने पूरा डिजिटलाइजेशन किया था मेरे सीनियर डॉक्टर का।
Yeah, it's mainly non-English, guys. Thank you, Ewo. We got a new tool. Man, that thing, man, it's so big. Okay. 30K watching. We didn't get to watch Professor Ludwig doing his stuff. Everything that happened after AWS laid me off. All right, let's listen to this. Helps them out for making such an amazing tool for free. Yeah.
I was laid off from my
Yeah.
$200,000 per year job at Amazon Web. Back in January of this year, I was laid off from my $200,000 per year job at Amazon Web Services less than a year after I had started, and I made a video about that at the time, which went sort of...
Oh. Thank you, Mr. Tech. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've never, partnered with anybody before, but yeah, just wanted to share, talk about stuff.
Viral, so I want to make an update video now about 6 months later and just talk through everything that's happened since then. I've talked about a lot of these things in other videos here and there, but I just wanted to have one video that really captured the whole experience just for future reference. First up, I want to talk about why I was laid off in the first place. So at AWS, I was what they call a technical project manager, and I worked specifically within security operations. Basically,
Security ops, TPM, oh no.
Basically, what my team did is we worked across a whole lot of different security teams and builder teams or product teams and came up with mitigations for complex security risks that were not really easy bug fixes.
Oh, you want them to know about me? Yeah. Definitely appreciate the spread, the good word, the good love, man. Appreciate you. I thought you were going to go to sleep too. Guardrails, etc. All good? Thanks, man. Yeah, man, don't worry about it. But you need to get your sleep. Gotta get your sleep.
The issue is that really my whole team was a pretty manual process. We worked with a lot of different stakeholders, so there were just a lot of meetings and a lot of people bottlenecks, and there was just tons and tons of pressure in AWS to automate as much as possible. So as people were leaving AWS, they were not replaced. So I actually had a team member leave my team just a couple months after I started, and we did not get a replacement. There was just no backfill. And then a couple months after that, they did their first wave of huge layoffs and laid off, I think, over 15,000 people in October of
15,000.
At the exact same time, there were some other politics that were going on well above my head. But between this huge pressure to automate, no backfill, and the drama happening higher levels, the writing really felt like it was on the wall. So after just like 3 months at
Round
AWS, I
2, but
realized
he
that
came
my
live and
position
now he goes
probably
sleep
did not have a
after the
lot of
meat
job
stuff. Oh,
security. I didn't
okay.
know when my team would be impacted, but I was pretty sure that at least eventually something would come down. At the same time, though, I didn't want to start job searching then because I had just started. I really did not want to start looking for outside positions until I had at least 1 year of experience at Amazon Web Services. I figured that would raise a lot of eyebrows, and I was making really great money, so I didn't want to leave before I needed to anyways,
Okay.
especially because at Amazon Web Services, if I was laid off, I would get 3 months of pay. At a previous company, there was a time where I really thought I would be laid off, so I started looking and I found a new job before I was laid off, and that actually meant I lost out on a lot of really important benefits, so I didn't want to be in the same position with Amazon Web Services. I kind of wanted to ride with them until I was impacted and just make as much money as I could. But honestly, looking back, I was probably a little naive about, one, how quickly I would be impacted, and two, how difficult the job market was at the time. Now, it worked out for me just fine, which I'll talk about later in this video, but waiting until I was impacted maybe wouldn't have been the right call for some other folks. But either way, I stuck with them. But come January of 2026, it became really obvious that there were going to be some pretty big layoffs. There was still absolutely no official word from people within AWS. At a previous company I was at where there were layoffs, the CEO did a lot of meetings and all hands meetings and said, hey, big layoffs are coming. Here's why we have to do this. Here's the decision making. Here's when they're going to happen. There was just a lot of transparency. It was completely different at AWS. It was complete radio silence from upper levels.
Radio
Even
silence.
at the all hands, people would ask
Oh,
whether
no.
layoffs were coming, and they would deny anything and say that they just couldn't talk about it. But at this time, there were a lot of news stories and a lot of rumors that made it clear that something was coming. And plus, the timing just sort of made sense because the 90-day notice for the 15,000 people they laid off in October of 2025 was just about to expire. And so people figured that probably a week or two after that, there would probably be another round. But not only was it clear there were probably going to be some layoffs, I also heard some very credible rumors about my team specifically. And as I mentioned, the writing was sort of on the wall. We were not automating in the way a lot of other teams were. There was still some drama going on above my head. And it became clear we were going to be hit. So I think the last week of January is when layoffs started to roll out. They hit Europe and India first, so we started hearing news about what was happening. And then I think it was a Wednesday, the last week of February, I woke up to a nice email letting me know that my position no longer existed, to not go into the office, and that my laptop would no longer work. I got in touch with some other members of my team, and every single one of us had been impacted, including my manager. So this started my job search. I still had 90 days of pay.
Okay. That's not good, guys. All of security got laid off. Amazon. All of security got laid off at Amazon. We're in trouble. We're in trouble, guys. We have to figure out. This is our backup, I guess. Backup.
Which was nice, and I had plenty of savings too if I needed to use them, but of course I didn't really want to. So at this point, I really wasn't that worried about it, but as part of being laid off, I got access to a career coach, and in my first meeting with him, I told him the situation, said that I really wanted to find something to transition to within the 90 days, and he said, you know, in most cases, it is extraordinarily rare that somebody has a new position within 90 days. And plus, I'd made a video about getting laid off, and I was getting tons of comments saying that I would probably be looking for 6+ months, or I'd have to take a huge pay cut and would never make as much as I had been making at AWS. So this made me a little nervous. Again, not that I would run out of money. I had a lot of savings, and I was in a very secure financial situation, which I'm very grateful for. But I was a little nervous that I would have to dip into those savings, and that maybe I should have started looking sooner than I did. But at this point, it was what it was, so let me tell you about my first job search of this year. So whenever I'm starting a new job search, first I of course start with updating my resume. I actually put the resume that got me my next job in the description. So you can grab it, you can see how I sort of cast my experience. Hopefully it's a helpful example. But after updating my resume, I really focus on networking. I really didn't even realize how important networking was. But again, in that first conversation with the career coach that I had access to, he told me that about 65 to 70% of positions are filled with people who were referred. And so that means when you're applying to a job board and you see 100 plus applicants, that means that all of those applicants are probably going to be ignored in favor of somebody who is actually referred. And this is why job boards are just so difficult to get jobs from, because they're so competitive. There's all of these different applicants are all funneling towards the exact same jobs. But on top of that,
there's a bunch of AI agents applying for jobs.
all of those applicants frequently just get ignored in favor of somebody else. And I was pretty fortunate that I've sort of built a pretty decently sized network for somebody my age. So over the next 2 weeks after I was laid off, I applied to 37 positions. I forget exactly how many different companies that was. I think it was around 20. But of those 37 positions, about half of them I had a referral to. And within about 10 days, I think, from when I was laid off, I had interviews scheduled with Visa, with Capital One, with Microsoft, and with Scale AI. I also received a hiring assessment.
If you join the meeting, you aren't able to mute the meet. No, I'm not. I'm not able to mute the meet.
From Google, which
But maybe I can. Maybe I can. I could try. Let's see. We could try again. One more time. Try again. Are watching, listening. We could try again. Try again. Try again. Huh? Okay.
इससे बस वो डिटेल्स एक्सट्रैक्ट कर रहा है ना, ये तो इजी है ना कितना, तो फोन के कैमरे से हो जाएगा।
हाँ, फोन की कैमरे से भी हो सकता है, पर आपको एक टूल की तरह देना है तो एक टूल की तरह बना के दे सकते हो ना।
अच्छा, आपको एक ऐप चाहिए जिसमें जो भी है, लाइक क्या बोलते हैं पेशेंट। हाँ,
I can mute it now. I can mute it now.
फोटो क्लिक करना है, सब कुछ एक्सट्रैक्ट होगी ऐप में सेव हो जाए, दैट्स इट।
I can mute it now.
बन जाएगा, उसमें इशू नहीं है ना।
It works, guys. It works. The muting strat works. Bruh, I have not heard anything back from the solo grants. What is this? Oh, one of, I guess, my buyers of my product, and viewers, Mr. Tech, advised me to look at this guy's stream because they talk about AI stuff, on like building SaaS products. And yeah, we just want to check him out.
Impressive.
Let's see here. Oh, I can't even hear him. What happened? Let's see here. Did I mute the wrong thing? Let's see. No, chess, no. Playback? What is this?
हर पेशेंट में अलग-अलग वो बोलते हैं ना, एक डेटाबेस।
I think all of Chrome is in one thing. So I have to do it on a Firefox thing. Let's see here.
अच्छा रहेगा क्योंकि हर पेशेंट में अलग-अलग वो बोलते हैं ना, एक डेटाबेस को कुछ होना चाहिए क्योंकि वो कट होना चाहिए, नहीं तो क्या है कि कंटिन्यूड हर 10
I think they're still speaking in Hindi.
हो जाएगा पूरी। यार मैं पता है एक्चुअली तुम्हारी सुना नहीं हूँ प्रॉपर स्टार्टिंग से बात। मेरे को 2 लाइन में समझा सकते हो तुम्हें एक्चुअली बनाना क्या है?
Use LibRayWolf instead of Firefox.
ओके तो यार सबसे हाँ सबसे पहले ये था कि बहुत सारी
आप
कोशिश
सिर्फ
है
2
कि
या 3 लाइन में
Library
समझाना
Wolf.
राजेश, ठीक है?
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल
जस्ट
डन डन
2 और 3
I
लाइन.
could give that a
तब
try.
तक
I need a
मैं
new browser.
जो फिजिकली पेपर पे लिखा जाता है ना
We need a new browser. Guys, I think they all speak Hindi only. They all speak Hindi only, guys. If it was English stream, they would talk English.
कंसर्न इज वो प्रिस्क्रिप्शन
As
अपनी
he
है
was
जो
talking about the
कंप्यूटर लिखता है
business.
उसे
Huh? Nothing. See here. Is he talking about the business? I already have told about you. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. No worries. No worries, man. We'll figure it out. Easy effects is interesting. It actually works.
प्रिस्क्रिप्शन फैच हो जाए बट ये चला नहीं है 10
Oh, it's
साल
the
से
Rajesh guy again. See, I was right. I was right, guys. The Rajesh guy takes up all the things, all the air in the room, guys. It was really easy to foresee that was gonna happen. So I left. It's not gonna work out. It's not gonna work out. But thank you for talking about it. You should talk about it, advertise it, word of mouth, organic growth, and then let's get a new browser, guys. New browser, Libre Wolf. Man, I have some good deep trust in the advice, guys. See, this is what building trust is all about. If you're right, 90% of the time, I'll start to trust you. My trust in you is increasing, being 90% of the time right. So don't use Flatpak. Okay. Not Flatpak. Okay. All right, let's uninstall it. Uninstall it. Libre Wolf. Following instructions. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Following command, sir. This is for API detection. All right. All right. Oh, it's not done installing. It's not done installing. All right. Oh, no, it is. New browser. Just dropped. Oh, it works as it's mentioned. Okay. Sounds good. Now let's figure out how to get all my stuff from Firefox transferred over. So how do I export all this? Chippity Codex can do that? Okay, got it. Use backup and restore. Hey. It works, guys. It works. Sweet. And it comes with my extensions by default. Wow. That's good. That's good, guys. Now I just need to copy over my sessions. Sessions is the only thing that I need to copy over technically. LibreOffice, Fog. Oh, guys, we didn't get to edit the video that I made for one thing. Go in settings, disable cookie auto deletion. If you plan on staying logged in, all right. Setting. Strict. All right, turn off this one, right? Then keep the rest fine. Why do they make it look the same though? That's the thing. Shouldn't they create their own spiel instead of making it look like Firefox? But it's just the flavor of Firefox, I guess. Dark mode. Themes. Oh. All right, there it is. Thank you. It's built into the browser. Built in. All right. Let's Oh, I don't have any tokens for Jibbity. Yeah, I have no tokens for Jibbity. I can't edit this video. But I still can edit. I still can. With ChatGPT. Or a Mac look. You can also enable vertical tabs if you prefer. Or Mac look. I'm good. I'm good. Create a YouTube thumbnail for my involving my video. What to do before launch. And then I want to get that thumbnail that I got from this other video, but it's let's see. Oh man, this picture is so good, guys. This picture is so good. I'm gonna screenshot it. There you go. The nice thing about LibreMove is secure defaults. Yeah, that's cool. I attached image myself, and then context about the video. It's about me talking about my tech stack, that I use Golang and React.js and Cloudflare for everything. And then I also emphasized on running lots of tests, the different types of tests. Excalidraw. What's my Excalidraw? Which one's this one? Tech stack. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want this. I don't want that. By the way, it's a personal question. Which coding language have you deeply learned? Oh, Python. Python, C, because those are the main programming languages to pass interviews. Programming interview questions. So that's why I know I learned those, specifically Python. I don't think it makes sense to learn anything else for software engineering because you mainly just want to pass the software engineering interview. And if you don't know Python or how to code in it, you're gonna fail all your other programming interviews. All because you didn't know Python. It's a sad world, but that's just how it is. That's just how it is. So for beginner, what do you think? Yeah, Python. Just learn Python. He was like, yeah, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh. Why can't I choose where I want to save? But for beginner, what do you think? You gotta learn Claude Code. And once you pass the interview, you get money. Yeah, it's true. Uh-oh. There's something wrong with the save too. Oh. It's not saving. It's saving to like some other random thing, guys. What the heck is going on? That's all that matter in the end, guys. Yeah. The money's gonna stop. Everything is gonna, what do you call it? AI is gonna take over everything, guys. So we might not even need Python anymore. Okay. Man. Let's create a new one. All right, this one, tech stack. I don't know why that one allows me to do it and the other one didn't. Tech stack. And then I could attach the Vibe tech stack to the other thing. Oh. Go here. Go to here. Excalidraw. Text stack. Then I could convert it to an image. I could convert to an image. Let's do high density image. And then we go back to here. I attach the image with an Excalidraw diagram. Excalibra. Random YouTube thumbnail for my video. Best 5 going tech stack. Super for lunch. Attach the image myself. Context about the video is me talking about my tech stack that I use. Boom. Bam. You know what? I might change the other thumbnail. I'll create another chat too. To change it to other thumbnail. And Jibbity. Thumbnail request. Thumbnail creation request. Let's branch off this. Adjust and replace myself in this image to use this one instead. We have unlimited images, so we can attach more images. A quick bio break. Quick bio break, guys. I'll be back. Okay, I don't know about this picture. Which picture is better, that one or this one? Hard to tell. Hard to tell. See this one? Or... Oh, I'm able to go toggle between both. More force, and I have a fist. I have a fist in this one. This one, I think I like this one. Let's try this one. It loses. I like the original. I want the original. I want the original picture. The person in the picture isn't the exact one for the image that I uploaded earlier. They look different. This one looks different. This one, is it the same, or is it because it's the other direction that it looks different? Eyes look different. The same picture, they're the same picture. GIF. Huh? They are the same picture. Let's see. They're the same picture. I can't tell. Even though it's flipped around, I keep thinking it's not the same. Understanding users' needs. I want the exact same one, not some filled in one. He is asking to come to you. Okay. Alright. I'll come to him again. You can join. Jeez, you're really pushing for it. Guys, you're really pushing for it. Let me see here. Let's see here. Oh, is my microphone not working? Oh, my microphone's not working. Use microphone. Oh, I also need to fix my audio. Easy effects.
Okay, यहाँ पे. So they're saying that I can make more money here क्योंकि I can see more patients. Foreign में क्या है? यहाँ UK और Germany यहाँ पे क्या है? Every doctor has to spend 15 minutes or 20 minutes on every patient after the patient has left, and has to spend 5 minutes before the patient has arrived. India में ऐसा नहीं है, and that's why you can have more people addressing. वहाँ पे doctor ज़्यादा patients address कर पा रहे हैं, and they can make more money. But eventually India में भी change होगा. अभी नहीं, 15, 20, 30 years में हो जाएगा. कि वहाँ पे भी doctors will have to have cut short. अभी यहाँ पे Germany में a doctor can see only like 50, 20 or 30 patients in 1 hour shift. India में तो 100-200 लोग भी देख लेते हैं. If it's a very good day. And that's a...
कार्तिक सर, मैं एक बात बता रहा हूँ आपको. आप जर्मनी का मॉडल लेकर चल रहे हो. उसमें अपॉइंटमेंट सिस्टम होता है, वेल मैनेज होता है, एक हॉस्पिटल का अलग CRM होता है. ठीक है, इंडिया में ऐसा कुछ कर ही नहीं सकते.
अब वही बोल रहा हूँ, तभी बोला 20 साल में 30 साल में हो जाएगा, अभी नहीं है. इंडिया इज आल्सो डेवलपिंग के लिए सर 30 इयर्स तक तो मेरा तो
I'm good. I don't think you need to keep pushing me in here. Because I think oh, I gotta change my icon. I gotta change my icon, my image. When I think about it, let me go to my Google account. He's waiting for me. Everybody's talking. Hello?
अगर आप पावरफुल है ना प्रदीप भाई तो स्पोर्ट पे डिपेंड कर सकते हो पूरा एकदम बिंदास। स्पोर्ट पे अगर आप जीत गए और बहुत बार हुआ भी अगर पावरफुल बंदे लोग जीत भी जाते हैं डॉक्टर फिर जेल जाते हैं तो देखा हुआ है।
But Lipin, I have one question to you, and because you are in doctor profile, right? You know, अभी सारे डॉक्टर्स जो भी छोटे क्लिनिक डॉक्टर्स हैं, right, जिनका 100-200 फुटफॉल है, वहाँ पे they manage their appointment system through Dr. Lib, या mostly Dr. Lib ही है. So do you think that if anyone जैसे anyone who is making this application, अगर वो वहाँ पे उनको एक custom you know ERP बना के दें जहाँ पे उनका ही जो डेटा विल नॉट बी शेयर, क्योंकि डॉक्टर लिब क्या कर रहा है, डॉक्टर लिब आल्सो होल्ड्स द पेशेंट रिकॉर्ड्स बाय डिफॉल्ट, दे हैव टू अपलोड देयर, सो डॉक्टर लिब
I don't
works
think he's
as
waiting for
the
me.
appointment
I
system
don't think
management
he's waiting
plus
for me,
the
man.
data management.
It's
So
okay.
if you can make as a package, will doctors
We've
be
joined in.
happily
We've joined in like several times. I think we're gonna give up for this one, guys. I don't think it's gonna work.
हाँ मतलब कार्तिक
SigmaShake.
आई थिंक राजेश की बात भी सही है ना, देयर इज वन मोर गाय आई थिंक तेज द फाउंडर ऑफ ग्रो इजी, तो वो बोल रहे हैं भाई इन द कमेंट सेक्शन ही इज सेइंग कि भाई उन्होंने ना ग्रो इजी से पहले दे आल्सो स्टार्टेड कि भाई डॉक्टर के लिए बनाए एक सॉफ्टवेयर। डॉक्टर की प्रॉब्लम ये है कि वो पेन और पेपर छोड़ना ही नहीं चाहते, वो हैबिट चेंज ही नहीं करना चाहते, तो उसके लिए क्या किया जाए यार, मतलब अब
वही स्टेप बाय स्टेप होता है, मैंने बोला ना मैं 5 इयर्स में जिसको कन्वर्ट किया उसका ईयर मेरा
कर सकता है, मतलब पहले तो डॉक्टर बनना पड़ेगा।
नहीं उसमें क्या होता है कि कोई एक इंसान जाना पड़ेगा, बहुत मैनुअल, जो बोलते हैं ना कि वो डॉक्टर नहीं करेगा, उसके लिए कोई एक इंसान होना चाहिए, वो करेगा, दे सकता है। और अभी हम लोग शायद ये बहुत जैसे बोलते हैं ना, ये टॉपिक बहुत डीप है और अंदर जाते जाएंगे और मैं एक साउंड जो मतलब एंड बता देता
I
हूँ,
don't know, man.
पेन रहेगा जो डॉक्टर के हाथ में ट्रांसक्रिप्ट कर रहा है, और जो ईआर का इशू बोला था ना, ईआर में ट्रांसक्रिप्ट कर रहा है, और जब पेन का बटन बंद कर देगा ना तो वो ट्रांसक्रिप्ट बंद कर देगा और वो लोकली रिकॉर्ड होके रहेगा। ऐसा कुछ डिवाइस बन जाएगा तो जो ईआर
It's interesting he has a bot for his stream.
और जो थोड़ा थोड़ा सा है ना, एक मल्टी इंटीग्रेशन होना चाहिए, सिंगल सॉल्यूशन नहीं हो सकता है, जो इंसान को चाहिए जो प्रॉब्लम उसके हिसाब से वो सॉल्यूशन दे सकते हो।
Oh, why is it sharing the wrong screen?
ईआर का जो प्रॉब्लम होता है वो
Now I think about it,
क्लिनिक पे नहीं होता है, और जो क्लिनिक का प्रॉब्लम होता है वो कभी भी ईआर में
the thingy is not updating.
एक हर जगह डिफरेंट प्रॉब्लम्स है और उसके हिसाब से माइक्रो सॉल्यूशंस देना पड़ेगा।
How are you understanding what they're saying? That guy is Indian. The guy that's recommending me is Indian. There's a large following of India. Yeah, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Executive decision, guys. I'm not doing that. I am not doing that. Executive decision. Thank you though. Appreciate the gesture, the support. But I'm not doing that, guys. I'm not doing that. All right, let's go talk about. Oh no, we really need to grind, guys. We need to grind the chess game. Increase our power level because our power level is low. It's small. It's too small. But no more, Mr. Tech. Mr. Tech, no more. No more recommending. No more recommending, please. I think I spent enough time trying to do that. All right. In our Korean, in our game. Yeah. Don't do anything else. Don't do anything else. No more, please. Anyway, the one thing we need is a lot of recovery, guys. Recover. All right. Let's grind, guys. We're out of tokens. The only thing we can do is grind. Why can't I play chess? That's weird. Stop out for a bit. What do we do here? Aside from talking about that I got banned. Oh, what the heck? You need to include, this one was better. This is like probably not it. That's not it. Somehow added this. It changed. I'd rather just flip the image. Flip the image. It did something when it flipped the image and altered the image. Anyway. We got the vibe coding tech stack image. We have, oh yeah, we have, where is that image? Search. Branch, thumbnail design request. Any update regarding the ban? I don't think there is any way to get unbanned, to be honest. Alright. At this, guys. Upload video. Bam. Alright. I need to... Alright, what's the description? Create a YouTube description. For the video. Needs to target vibe coders. New vibe coders. Learning. Vibe coding. Why do you get banned? Promotion tool? I was literally just streaming myself. I was streaming myself streaming. I was just sharing my screen of me streaming. This looks good. Now I need my hair to look like this. Now I need my hair to look like this. I got banned on Reddit too. They said if all your posts is promotion, it's spam and block. I didn't post anything. I had no post. It was just me on voice. It was me on the voice channel. So that's not anything. As far as I could tell, that's not against their terms, not terms, the community rule guidelines. Is it for... Yeah, this video is for the tech stack. 3 hours of content. 3 hours of content. Other ones? Amazing. Yeah. So the tech stack one, I have another one too that I need to extract. Lots of gold, guys. Lots of gold to extract. This was day 84. All right, I have to go through these ones, guys. I have no editors, so I have to edit my videos manually. Also, do your philosophy for vibe coding. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We actually have to go watch this video instead first. We have to take notes, guys. We have to take notes.
What is capable of. For reference,
Turtle, how's it going? You wake up? Did you work late? Did you work late today? You're like, I was hearing you like do stuff. All right, we're going. And then, so it's usually, you know, software hooked up to a model. Talking. Or for it to be, you're just finding, hey, thank you for something on YouTube. I'm talking about AI native. So do you have any some sort of chat box where you're talking with AI that answers your questions? It's a software. What about the game? Hooked up. The game is frozen. I ran out of tokens. It took all my tokens. Video games. And just let vibe coding. Just the models. What models? Oops. What models? And there's like models for speech. How much? It took up everything. It's probably still going, to be honest. Let's see. Man, I thought you were going to sleep. We just stay awake. It's still going. It's still going. Even though I'm at 100%, guys, it's still going. It's cranking out the tokens, guys. It's cranking out the tokens. Yeah, this is it. That's not it. That's not it. I think this one a little too difficult to find everything and patch them up together. Yeah, this was a React day. A React day. Yeah. We have so many harnesses, right? Heck, just for the heck of it, let's mention bridge mine for the keyword. Oh, here it is. I found it. Mine. I'll sleep. I'm configuring a codex with SigmaShake right now. Okay. I wonder if I type in Sig. Oh, that's. But we're just gonna add it anyway. And next. Hard. Actually, that YouTuber is good, and the reason he got stuck in a lot of conversation is his subscriber about the hospital website things. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. So what should I do this? 5 hours. 5 hours, 28 seconds. 28 seconds. All right. We keep talking. We keep yapping. Five hours, so 1 hour. For every AI agent. So think of, in this case, it's Cloudflare. And then with those combinations, it will be able to access or put secrets in the vault. Really? It's just about harnesses. Let's see, 5. Talk about harnesses, the prompt. Oops. You're wasting tokens. Yeah, this is a philosophy. What do you think you should do some stuff like that? Like what? Stuff like what? Let's see here. SigmaShake supports by SigmaShake. What it does? Okay. I wonder if I can find it. Let me try to open another window in another browser. Save to disk. Yeah, sure. This. Right. 642. 642. 42. 46. I mean, that stuff related to the meeting and Discord stuff, like the YouTuber did. Related to the meeting and the Discord stuff. You want me to do a meeting? A meeting like that? Sure, I could do that. I tried to. 42. Yeah, right. Edit this video. All right. Edit video. 528. All right, we are tuning a new cut to 5 hours. 28 seconds. All right. Then we need a new cut. New cut to 6 hours, 42 minutes, 46 seconds. And then we need to do this all the way to 11. And then we gotta edit it, put it all the way to the max. Right now, you manually visit website of your subscribers, let them introduce about that. That's true. So we want an introduction. Right now, you manually visit website of your subscribers and let them introduce how about it. Yeah, we could do that. Show and tell. We could do the show and tell. A show and tell All right, I can just save this. So you're using ScalaDraw. Is this one GitHub? Do you use... Oh, that was close. I never want to click that. Save as new. Right now, everyone is building stuff, but for Kickstart, they need the specific audience, and live streams like yours really, really good. Yeah, it's possible. It is possible. It comes at a cost. I could only do it for when he was around 100K. Now he's 5K boom. 5K boom. Yeah. Everybody has their niche. Alright, we created the video for that one. We'll create thumbnails for that one as it's working. What else did we have, guys? We had so many. Maybe it's this one, an hour? We gotta check them all, I guess. Gotta check them all, gotta check them all. Videos. Yo, someone unsub. It's okay. There's this guy that keeps unsubbing and subbing all the time. Oh. That turned out to be anything. Let's try this one. Which one was this one? So most people, when it comes to like, who's this guy? Who's this guy? Was it this one? I think this was the same one. Yeah. Are you gonna upload stuff all day? Only the stuff that I missed, because I haven't been doing it. But now I don't have to worry about it now, because AI will take care of the rest. AI will take care of the rest when I get my tokens back next week, possibly. Man, it's gonna take forever to get my tokens back. Oh my god, their resets, I hate it. I hate how it's inconsistent, and that your reset restarts from 0. Oh my god, it's just frustrating, guys. It's frustrating. Alright. What are we doing today, though? Oh man, I saw a bug somewhere, and I moved somewhere, and I'm scared. It was on the ceiling. Alright. Learning potential. Few details. Do I need to modify more videos? Take action. Race song. Okay. Race song. Boom. Save that. It was $200 plan? Yeah. Yep. I mean, guys, I'm not sure people want to share their projects. People that come in, I mean, they talk about their projects, but when it comes to actively, like, everybody talks about their projects while streaming, right? Everybody talks about their project while streaming. I think the one thing that I also wanted to try today is just go into random people's Discord and see what they're doing. See, what are people doing? See, for example, this one. I guess I could do that maybe later. Is my thing frozen? It's frozen. It's frozen anyway. Stop streaming. See what these people are doing. Oh, it's great. Okay. What's this guy doing?
Oh, you've got a bit to go until you evolve, but it's fun. I mean, you're just at the very beginning. The multipliers will come in when you get your plasmid and stuff, and then you use that to constantly advance. It's a really fun game.
Why is it freezing?
Where am I at?
What is freezing?
It's just slow. Like, keep attacking as well. It's like when your soldiers heal up, keep attacking. Okay. Right. Okay, so now go back to your civilization.
Looks like an idle game.
You need to focus on lumber. You need to focus on just getting lumber up. Get lumber up as much as possible.
Yeah.
And your food is always going to do that until later on, okay?
Yeah.
You just constantly, it's just going to constantly do that until you...
Yeah. No, never mind. Not into it. Okay. Let's see, description. We got our description. Excalibur. I'm not sure about Excalibur yet. But the thing that I really need to do is I really need to increase my power level for chess, guys. My power level for chess is a brand new account. And so we have to grind all the way up. All the way up. From the bottom. Just like everybody else. And my thing is still vibe coding. How's my AFK thing? It says AFK marker implemented, tested here. Not yet done yet. Commit and push. Is this Amino? You want me to push? Yes, push. How much was this? 43 minutes? It's compact. Yeah, I can do it myself. I can do it myself. Now what's I was gonna say, what's slop? Oh, did it repair my mission control? Let me see. My mission control saved? Huh. Let me check here. Mission control. Mission control. Mission control. Let's see, OS sync, it's not synced, but they can sync. Okay, still good. Mission control, still good. All right. Now that that's running. That segment scared everybody. That segment involving the Indian thing scared everybody. Navi dancing forever is the person you always see you. Yeah. I think we're probably not gonna do that Indian thing ever again. It scared off everybody. But it's okay. We will recover. We will recover. We need to just play chess anyway all day, so because we need to get the Grandmaster. You get the Grandmaster. And the only way to do that is YouTube videos, possibly. And grinding. Oh, am I playing? Holy moly. Probably not gonna go to this guy.
नहीं, that is absolutely fine. See, user or a patient is least bother about कि अरे वो server पे
Dread Jordan.
You're not lazy, you just need more luck. If you lack motivation, it comes from one of two things: energy depletion or unachievable goalposts. If you're tired from working all day and you ask yourself, why am I so unmotivated, man? I come home from work, I don't want to do anything. If you envision this, when you first wake up, your energy levels might be here. And then as the day goes, man, it just creeps down and down. By the time you get home from work, you might be down to 30%, hopefully. And so I think a lot of people are in this camp where, you know, if they boil down everything they have to do outside of their passion, it comes down to 10% left. Humans are by nature clamped down into this last 10% that you have remaining. And of course you're not going to be able to do things to your fullest. B, goalpost. I'm a strong proponent in motivation comes before goal. I think a lot of people like to define goals first and then find motivation. Oftentimes you'll hear like, oh man, I want to make a startup. Go instantly into, okay, what do I do? What do I make my startup about? If you only have 10% energy left, you're not going to get very far on this without some kind of motivating factor. You're just not. Let's say when you're at 100%, tasks don't require as much motivation to get you to do it. But as you get less and less energetic, it takes so much more to get yourself to do anything. When we start off with the assumption that we're only going to have 10% energy left, it is very important to establish this motivating factor early. And so your next question might be, how do I define Define a goalpost that is achievable every single day. Now, hear me out here, because bullshit motivation videos, they spew the same advice.
What is this countdown? Countdown is if I don't get cash flow positive, I'm working at Wendy's.
Something consistent.
I guess they'll pay better.
Something that's very consistent, which most people won't think as consistent, luck. This idea was kind of first surfaced by Jason Roberts, and it's been quoted in a lot of places. But he talks about the luck surface area, which really views luck as something that you can increase with every action you take. And so let's say we have our motivation figured out, right? We're motivated when it comes to this specific thing. When we go to define the goalpost, that step is from taking actions every single day that feeds into this variable, this luck variable. Think of it like this. You woke up, this right here, believe it or not, may have directly impacted your luck. You just don't realize it. By getting good sleep, your luck just went up 0.5%. Why? More energy, more opportunity. There's things that you do every day that you wouldn't do if you had bad sleep. If you're starting off here at 90%, the odds are going to be a lot higher. You're not going to have even 10% when you step out of work that day. But this is just one, right? This is just one variable. And here's the thing, we can't always get good sleep. So I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, you just need to get good sleep and everything's figured out, right? There's way more, right? There's way more variables to this. Think about, picture yourself as somebody running, say, a startup. Every day you send out emails. Every email you send out, that could be a small improvement to your luck. You know, assuming luck starts at 0% when you wake up, right? When you're laying in bed, your luck is pretty low, right? There's no opportunity there. But you send out an email, goes up a little bit.
Yeah, getting sleep increases luck because of more energy.
A little bit of luck. And it goes
Nice.
deep. I mean, you can go as far as, hey, you went to Starbucks that day. It's a reality, right? Every day that you go walk into a Starbucks, there's a chance you walk in and you meet somebody that is directly impacted by the thing that you're working on. You just never know, right? Every little thing that you do every day adds up. All of these little things, every single thing that you do that day, it adds up to the amount of luck that you're building up. And so the end goal, right, as we were talking about defining the goalpost, your goalpost should be to maximize this every single day. When you wake up with 0%, your idea should be, hey, what can I do to get this as high as possible every single day? And it's not always going to be perfect, right? Some days you might end up, you did a shit ton and your luck value went up 1% that day. You had a 1% chance of luck. But then you might have a day where it's, hey, 0.01%. This is going to change day by day. It'll depend on a lot of factors that are largely out of your control, right? You really can't always get good sleep as hard as you try. Depending on what market you're in, there's always going to be variance there. But the point is, every bit of luck that you add to your day has an impact. His article goes on to say, luck surface area is a turn of phrase that popped out of my mouth during a discussion episode of TechZing a few months back, and is something I've been meaning to write about ever since, but never got around to actually doing it. If there's one thing I've discovered in recent years, it's this. The amount of serendipity that will occur in your life, your luck surface area, is directly proportional to the degree to which you do something you're passionate about, combined with the total number of people to whom this is effectively communicated. Right, so he's particularly harping on the idea of visibility. Right, you could be in a basement making a God product, right? This could be the greatest product in the entire world, but nobody hears about it, nobody sees it, and so it goes unnoticed. You could be on the rooftops making a shit product, and you know, if you look at these two products at the end of the day, this one might be doing better just because of the luck surface area. It's a simple concept, but an extremely powerful one, because what it implies is that you can directly control the amount of luck you receive. In other words, you make your own luck. So damn true. Right, when I was saying earlier about how you want something that's consistent, an unachievable goalpost that you can't manage every day is a waste of time. And so when I say luck is consistent, I'm saying that you have consistent control over the factors of luck. It is on you to potentially send out X amount of emails every day, or add X amount of features, or fix X amount of bugs, whatever. All of these add up. It might not be the case that I was able to fix a bug. Let's say, for example, you fixed some bug that just so happened to affect one specific user that was important, and this happens, right? Sometimes there's bugs where it's like it's a low priority, but there's one specific person that it impacts that has a major impact and you don't even realize it, right? This might be somebody who has friends in the industry, writes articles online that go out to people, makes videos, right? These are people that have a pretty big impact, and this small amount of luck that you're introducing by fixing their issue has a long way. And so he shows a graph here showing the luck surface area. And again, he's really harping on this as being relationship between doing and then a relationship between telling, right? So doing, it's a great thing to do, right? You want to be doing things, otherwise, you know, you have nothing to present to people. But telling is a massive part as well. As you're doing, you should also be telling. Now, although this is harping on telling, I don't think it's specifically telling, but I think it goes deeper than this. Personally, I would trade this for visibility. And again, kind of what I'm saying before, where it's like you fix this bug that just so happened to impact that one user. This has a direct impact on the visibility. You didn't need to tell them about it. It's just, hey, you happened to do that one thing that had a major impact on the overall luck surface area. And there's a tweet here from Sam Altman. You know, regardless of how you feel about him, you cannot deny he's achieved a lot of great things in his life, and he's been very consistent. He has this tweet here where he says, give yourself a lot of shots to get lucky is even better advice than it appears on the surface. Luck isn't an independent variable, but increases super linearly with more surface area. You meet more people, you make more connections between new ideas, learn patterns, etc. And of course we have this meme here which really perfectly exemplifies this. Are you winning, son? You may not see it, right? Dad might be looking at this kid here and think, oh, he's just sitting on the computer all day. Little does he know, everything he's doing is adding to his luck surface area, right? He's doing little bits here and there. It's an article from Aaron Francis. He kind of harps pretty much on the same article from Jason Roberts, but he kind of elaborates a little bit more on his own perspective. Doing the work is important, right? You do need something to show at the end of the day. Every one of these actions you can kind of attribute to that. Woke up with good sleep, that's a bit more underlining, but things like emails, right? This is a very visible action. Adding a feature is visible, fixing a bug. All of these have some element of work to it. I guess you could argue even sleep has some element of work to it. And so luck really is work times
what does it do?
Visibility. And the thing I want to take away from this one is this part here. Your curiosity will naturally pull you in certain directions. So don't be afraid to go super deep into a topic that you're interested in. When a person is truly interested in the thing they're writing or talking about, their excitement is contagious. It kind of goes back to what I was saying, where you can start here and just say, hey, I want to make an AI startup.
Oh, that's the that's a dashboard for insights. So when you'll know your SigmaShake is working when after you while you're working, it will show tool calls are being audited. It'll look like this. Look like this. Let's do this. But yeah, it'll look like this once you start using your working with it.
But there's not going to be much there. There's no substance. If you go deeper and you actually investigate what it is that you truly, truly want to do within that field, you're going to have so much more motivation, and it's going to impact everything. Like even in this case of, the luck equation, your luck is going up without you realizing it just by being more passionate, right? How many times have you heard somebody talk about something they're working on and you're just completely enthralled? Right? You really don't, you may not even agree with what they're working on. You may think it's like, oh, this is a bad idea. But because they're so passionate and invested in it, all of a sudden you're thinking, hey, maybe this guy has something. I've seen so many cases of really bad products getting out the woodwork just because somebody is super passionate and convincing with what they're working on. Richard Wiseman is another person that kind of goes with this line of thinking. His is a little bit different where he has 4 principles that he outlines. And so he talks about, maximizing the opportunity. Part of this could be networking. Part of this, as I mentioned, really could just be being visible in some way, showing that you're putting effort into your product, all this stuff. Listening to your intuition is another part of his belief. This one's tricky because sometimes your intuition really can lead you in the wrong direction. But they always talk about the gut feeling. I think this is really a hard thing to quantify. And so I wouldn't attribute this to my line of thinking. Expect good fortune. This one's a bit more of a manifestation type of vibe, expecting that you'll have a good outcome. I really resonate more with Jason Roberts' opinion on it. And the thing that kind of bugs me a little bit is that a lot of people assume they don't have this control, and they'll say things like, you just got lucky. Like when you see words like this makes you realize that people don't see it this way, right? They assume that luck is just something that you have absolutely no control over. Yes, you can't control having rich parents, absolutely. But let's say you have rich parents. I mean, that's going to increase your luck quite a bit, right? You'd be looking at probably like if we assume waking up good sleep gives you 0.5%. This would probably be, honestly, let's be honest, that's probably a 5%
if you expand,
increase. Like I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say that being rich doesn't help. It maximizes so many things. But at the end of the day, think about how many rich people didn't get anywhere, and think about how many poor people got somewhere. If we assume you get 5% from having rich parents, like, okay, you're at 5%. If you didn't maximize all these other things, at the end of the day, the person with rich parents, they might have squeezed by with 6% that day. But the poor person, hey, dude, if they were locked in and they were focused on this, adding up everything over time, they might have ended their day with 10%, right? So yes, there is advantages to kind of things that you're born with and things of that nature. But being poor does not mean you have no control over these factors. You can still come out on top just because you put more effort into these little things that you can control. Find that you lack motivation. I encourage you to think about it a little bit deeper. As far as energy goes, you should really try to maximize this. Assume that there's things that are taking away from your energy that maybe you
that's
could
because
control.
There's nothing
but
there.
Even outside of that, I think
there's
it's
no
very important
there.
to have an achievable goalpost. And for me
There's
personally, that has always been the idea of luck surface area. This is something we can manage every single day.
I guess you could just click to a different tab.
Get at the end of the day. And really, it will feed into your motivation, right? When you wake up every day and you picture it as, hey, I have 0% luck. I start off with 0. And you think about everything that you do adding up to that amount. And here's the thing, right? You might have a day where you did only get 2%. Maybe you hit on a lot of the stuff, but there's a lot that you couldn't hit that day. Guess what? 2% is more than 0, right? This 2% day that you had might have been the difference maker. Let's say you're somebody who's applying for jobs and you send out 100 resumes. 2% is pretty good, right? That's 2 resumes that landed is more than 0. This is important to realize. Every day, this is something that you can track, and it directly impacts your end result. If you want to someday be, a major person, focus on this stuff, man. Finding everything that you can do to increase your luck at the end of the day will get you much further. And it'll motivate you knowing that, hey, all I had to do was this one thing. Control your own luck. Maybe you didn't go to Starbucks. I don't know why I put Starbucks. Maybe you didn't go outside that day, but at least you sent some emails, right? Something other than 0 here is a win.
True. That was a good one. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. Luck is big, guys. increase your luck. You gotta do the stuff, guys. You gotta do the stuff. Launch countdown, 0 employees. It's popular AI prompts using or ruining your life. What? Celebrating 2 million with you? Which one? Here? On? Or take this guy away? And then this? And that? Or worse, this? That's safer, hopefully. What's this? Nope. Yeah, the graph has no activity. That's strange. Hmm. Pinned. Oh man, there's gonna be a countdown game? Oh yeah, I gotta stay focused in it. Stay focused. I'm also trying to do some Excalibur boarding thing. It's good, yeah. It's very good. Um, oh, dang it. Alright, try again. Try again. Try again. Oh, man. Queen moves. How many years have you job experience? Lots of years. Lots of years. I don't disclose. Just imagine lots of years. That allows me to do what I'm doing today. Lots and lots of years. Great to see, yeah. Lots of years. It's over 9,000. Over 9,000. But I still struggle at chess to this day. To this day, we struggle at chess. You know what age do I press the keys for the first time? Yeah. I honestly don't know the answers to that question. Oh, Jesus. That guy really went in. Now he's eating me up for breakfast. Somewhere between 3 and 5. Oh no. I blundered again. I blundered again, guys. I'll just resign this. Played poorly. We played poorly.
Impressive.
We did not play impressive. We played poorly. Bam. I was supposed to snipe and I got sniped.
Impressive.
Oh crap. Crap. What am I doing? What am I doing? What to do today, guys? What are we doing today? No tokens for a good week. We don't need to try out anything new. No videos either. All the YouTube videos are gone. You've been vibing in your dreams, sometimes having nightmares of the AI not following proper instructions. Your AI psychosis is so bad right now. It's here in your dreams, you can't escape it. Oh my god. I mean, that's why you need guardrails, right? Guardrails? Guardrails. How to get the guardrails? Claude Code, Claude, both run out. Yeah. YouTube series. Right here. Harness engineering. Awesome harness engineering. Like going over harnesses. Let's see here. Educational resources. Got it. Oh, cute. Got a little cute harness. I caved and rented a 3090 through WM training goes faster. Oh my goodness. How much is that? I'm still doing obligations on your GX10 in parallel. Oh man, very cheap. Oh, Liberate Turtle. I got banned. I got banned in vibe coding. I got banned in the vibe coding Discord. I forgot you woke up. I think maybe less. Very cheap, 30 cents an hour. Okay, not bad. I made a video about it too. I made a video. Oh, I'm dumb. Easy snipe. Oh, now I'm gonna get sniped. That was bad on my part. That was bad on my part. I made the mistake again. The weakness in my thing. Well, lesson learned, I guess. In vibe coding Discord, what's the benefit? Should I join it? Not anymore. It's like 3 to 4 times faster than 3090. I was just using it as another way to just advertise, market, you know, help myself. Listen to other people vibe coding. Can't load 100 GB model on a 3090, you can't. Yep, you can't load it. True. Did he just block himself? But the soccer environment is actually pretty cool. Overall, the field is to maintain coherence over long rollouts, a whole lot more than your previous Zelda mod. Players do actually move sometimes, they sort of blur together. That causes problems. Oh, wow. Wow. What are we gonna do? Okay. Oh. I sense a lack of faith in the Matrix. The Matrix? Lack of faith? Oh. No, I believe. I believe. I believe. Okay. Oh, what are we doing today? Okay. Hmm. 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 What? 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 Right, what? That was dumb of me. That was dumb of me. You should have just take it. They're just taking it. They're just taking it. Are you winning, son? Maybe just a little bit. I think I'm winning, just a tad bit. Hey, Karax, how you doing? How you doing? How are you doing? I know you said hello earlier. The next day is soon. The weekend is over. Weekend has come to an end. What are we doing? What are we doing differently? Monday, just after sleep. Yeah. Just after sleep, it's over. It's over. So let's sleep later Monday. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Oh, bad. Crying to 500 is a bit harder than I thought. I make a lot of blunders, a lot of mistakes. What am I doing? That guy was 30 points ahead. Oh my goodness. We gotta level up. But there's no YouTube content. There's no tokens. There's no vibe coding Discord. There's no all sorts of stuff now. So we're trying to figure out what we're gonna do next. Have you checked the things from your links? Links? Oh my gosh, there's links? I can't check it yet. Place it again. Paste it again. From a few hours ago. I'll use some time. Background of stream. Explore GitHub. Oh, we saw this. I've seen it before. It looks nice. It's pretty cool. We fighting? We fighting? We battling? We battling, guys? Yeah, there's nothing gonna be on for a while, guys. Nothing's gonna be on for a while, and then like the teaching lesson, we don't know what we're gonna be teaching yet or learning yet. Still in the air. Still in the air, guys. Oh, we have the racing game though. Apparently it's still waiting, doing the racing game. The game literally just AI just literally just switched my scene. That's hilarious. Ridgemine has uploaded a new video. On what? I saw it was the Kimi one. It was a Kimi video. Oh. That was close. The video is about Kimi, right? I assume. Kimi? Yeah. I got 2 points from that? Oh my gosh, 2 points, Elo? Holy moly. What kind of... How much Elo did I lose? How much Elo did I lose on that one? Ay, ay, ay. Argentina versus Spain versus World Cup. Nice.
Impressive.
Impressive. Thrilled going match. Justin Bieber just showed up. Cool. I haven't seen a hit from Justin Bieber since Beauty and the Beat. I could be wrong. It's just me though. I haven't listened to music. I haven't listened to music, guys. Beauty and the Beat by Nicki Minaj. What sports do I play? No sports. No sports at all. Just working out. Oh, walking. We walk. We walk. Got me there. Oh no. Oh, what happened there? Sitting in chair is also a sport? Yeah. True. Sitting on the chair is also a sport. What do we sacrifice, guys? Who do we sacrifice? Finally, IShowSpeed showed his song in FIFA World Cup. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I can't imagine what it sounds like because copyright strikes. Copyright strikes. It gets you banned, you can't do it. It's cringe. It's cringe. Brazil. That is from Brazil. Bro literally made history. He did. He is at the World History Cup. A World History Cup. Oh no. There we go. Whew. Guys, I only get one elo point from that? Oh my gosh. One elo? One elo point? Oh wait, but I get 8 point here. Ay. Guys, what is there to do today? Even though my things are probably run out of tokens, there's nothing else to do. Let's see here. AFK YouTube latency, ultra latency, no network needed, confirm unrelated, not connected, no fixed possible needed there, OBS overlay is a real time, no artificial delay, no delay, no new work needed. I guess there is no delay. The AFK YouTube marker, opt in, not on by default. Now what's this one? Remove the vibe emote from OBS chat and needs to only emotes. Okay, fix this one. Oh, I can't even continue this. Then house type cart implemented live in OBS. Each Twitch viewer gets an independent cart, laps around movement. Okay. Prompt incoming. So I have to do it as a browser source. Why does it take over the whole thing? It took over the whole thing. You're back, guys. Yellow. I think I'm gonna need to make some food or something. Oh, what is this? Which one is this one? Implemented live in OBS. The cart overlay. Wonder how this one will work. I have to add a browser source. Browser source. Race. Then URL. Okay. What? All right. And then I need to transform transparency. Blend. They make it transparent. No? How will this work? So viewer commands join cart. Going to do that. Join. Use to activate. What type of cart? What's the cart value? What good for that? I'm still trying to figure that out as well. No, I'm at my user limit. Let's see, README documentation. Let's go on the README here. README. Just join. Put it up in the chats. Let's figure out what it is. Changes the selected cart to eligible carts. What carts is there? Join. Join cart. I think you just both type in join.
Impressive.
Oh, it shows me. It shows me. Shows me. Help is coming, right? I vibe code philosophy. Vibe code philosophy. So vibe code. So I join and then what? Oh, it's moving. It's moving. The car is moving. Shake the grid. Shake the grid. Oh, it's going faster. Nice. It's going faster. Sort of. Type fast. Race faster. Oh. I spelled it wrong. Sigma takes the lead. You just do the join command. The bang join. You have to do the exclamation mark join, yeah. Exclamation mark join. Does that work? I don't think it's working for some things. There's some delay. The bang join command isn't showing. Exclamation mark join. Does it work? Oh, maybe I have to reset the race. Oh. It did say it was supposed to support YouTube and Twitch, but I have no more tokens. Let's see here. Leave. Leaves the current lobby. I may have to leave. /leave. Leave. Did it not leave? Oh no, it just has me frozen. It has me frozen. What a game, what a game. Huh. I'm not sure why it does that though. Oh well. I guess we're gonna have to wait till I get tokens again. Is it gonna do it? Oh, that's a letdown. It's a letdown. Oh. Like if I do this join now. Join. Join. Iron. Feel. You know what? The GitHub one again? You want to share it again? Does that work? There it is. There it is. I guess it's a failed race, guys. Failed race. Oh well. We'll find something else. We'll try again. Join me in the race. I tried, but it's not working. How do we do this? I have to restart the service probably. Let me see. Restarting service. Build, test, check, E tests. Build gate. Did it come up with all this stuff on its own? Huh. That work? No, it's broken. It's broken. Oh no. Oh, that again? Run the simulator. Then it runs that. On live, it says right here, run Twitch and YouTube live chat. Production uses typecart mode live. YouTube uses official live streaming. Oh no. It didn't add the YouTube client secret and YouTube refresh token. Oh, that's so lame. You know what? I'll use my what do you call it? This type card. I will use my Claude Code sessions. I'll use my Claude Code extra high. The type cart game does not support YouTube chat. You may need to look at Shake Mono for you to find the same YouTube key. It probably doesn't have the YouTube stuff yet. I'm adding it now. All right. We'll be adding the feature. I have Opus working on it. Extra high effort. Extra high. So we'll see. I'm surprised it did. It got the car. It got the level. But did Alright, be right back. Alright, I also need to make some food. Let me make some food, guys. But you can play the card game, but only Twitch can right now. I'm having it fixed on, what do you call it? Having it fixed on, very well. Curious why it doesn't immediately respond to things. Also, when users viewers in chat type join, it does not actually join or leave. It's scuffed. It's scuffed. It's scuffed. I don't know what's going on. It's working on it though. It's working on it. It's working on it. I'll be back. Oh. Show and tell. Show and tell. Probably do it another day. Another day for the show and tell. What else we do? Or we figure out when to do it in the today. I bet people are watching the World Cup today, doing all sorts of stuff. So I doubt there's anything else to work on. Huh. I already watched Red Jordan's video. Big A's videos. Did you make a new one? Nope. Let's see here. IBM. Release new stuff? Nope. Man, what else is there to do? When we're out of tokens, the only thing we do is talk and learn. But we have to also work about design. Work on design. We can't just play chess all day. I mean, I could play, I could go back to playing Dota again. But I don't think anybody wants to watch Dota. And then harness engineering is also content that Turtle put out. Yeah, Turtle's out. Turtle's gone. We need another reset. We need more resets. To this day, I still think the reset thing is weird because they don't give you a chance to redeem it that often. It's just sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't. It's a weird concept. Celebrating. Yeah, this is the kingdom. We saw this. Harness engineering. AI engineering. It's really hard to keep up with all these things. This is the agent loop. Planning, context delivery, harness engineering. Hey, maybe I should add this, harness engineering. Is that what we're doing? Harness engineering? New keyword? Harness engineering? Permission and authorizations. What's this? Nah. Agent Vault. Rebuilt authentication. Authentication authorization. What's this? A diagnostic guardrail framework for AI agent safety. What's this? Oh, I guess I won't have to. Alright. Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to end stream now. And I'll come back later. But this is interesting. Agent Dog. Diagnostic guardrail framework. Fine-grained contextual monitoring across agent directories. And cause, root cause. How do we get this paper? Click this. Alright. Good look into this. It's a long paper. Long paper. Hey, but we could implement it. Alright. We'll save this. Alright guys. I think I'm gonna be back. And when will I be back again? Yeah, I'll probably be in like 4 hours. 3 to 4 hours possibly. Yeah, so I'll be back in 3 to 4 hours. Okay. Be no problem. Be no problem. And then I'll yeah. You can go to sleep. You should go to sleep. And then we'll catch you around. Thanks again, Mr. Tech, for chatting. And yeah, get a lot of sleep, as much sleep as you can. Okay, catch you guys later. We'll fix this thing, race thingy later. All right, take care, guys. Bye bye.